Hey there, today we will build and deploy this beautiful and amazing website. This will be our e-commerce website and we will build it using Mongodb, Express, React, Node.js and Tailwind CSS. It will be our full stack website, and first of all we have beautiful navbar, then we have the search bar, we have cart icon, login functionality. This is our beautiful hero section. Feature section. Then we have category list. After category section, we have popular products. Here we have beautiful popular products section, and we have a beautiful slider. Okay, we have made this popular product section with Swagger JS, and after this we have a beautiful banner, and then we have blog section, then we have footer. Right now, if I close this from here, and here you can see we have deployed this full stack application to the Warsaw. Okay, you can see the address, and here if I go to the collection page, we have the collection page with pagination, and then we have testimonial page, then we have contact page, and after this we have the search bar, and I write any search query here. Let me write if I write comfort, sleep. Okay, it's working fine. Okay, and you have noticed we were on the contact page, then we search the query, and then we were automatically to the collection page. If I show you again, if we were on any page, let me go on home page, and if I made any search query, like if I write here any product name, then we have been redirected to the collection page. Okay, if I click on login, and from here you can create a new account. If I click here, then we have user register. If we have already an account, then we will go for login. So we have a user with the name of user operator 1.phone. If I put the wrong password and click on login, then we have post message invalid credentials. Okay, and if I put the right one, click on login, then we have post message login successfully. Okay, and you can see we have a user icon in place of the login button. Okay, we have drop down menu with the orders and the logout. If I click on orders, then these are the previously added orders. Okay, if I go back to the collection page, and from here if I hover any product, then we have a beautiful product image animation. Okay, if I click on add to cart, then we have message please select size first. So we have to select the size before adding to the cart. We have all the details, we have rating, then we have price of that product, then we have the offer price, and Then we have the available size. If I click on small and add to cart, then we have post message added to the cart and we have one number for the cart icon. And if I click on add to cart, then we have two products in our cart page. And if I go down, then we have description and care guide, color guide, size guide. Then we have features section. Then we have related products. For example, we are inside the men products. Then we have all the products related to the men. For example, if I go to the collection page and if I go to the home page, if I go for woman, click any product, we are inside the woman. And if I go down, then you can see inside the related products, we have all the products related to the opened product. Okay. And if I add this to the cart, I go to the cart page. We have a beautiful cart page. From here, we can update our cart. We can't go for zero value. Okay. From here, we can also remove the product. We have removed the product from here, and from here we can also remove this. And if I add product again, and if we add a second product, if we go to our cart page, we can see the order summary. We have 3 items, 2 items for this product and 1 piece for this product. Total we have 3 pieces. Okay. And the price is 40, 20 for this one. And for example, if we increase the product, then the subtotal has been 30, $10 for each. Okay. Here all the summary has been updating side by side. Okay. Here we have $40 for the price, and then we have shipping fee that is $10, and then we have tax that is 2%, $0.8, and total amount there will be 40 plus 10, 50 plus 50.8. If I click on proceed to delivery, then we have a beautiful delivery information, place order page. From here I can write user1, any dummy number, email. If I click on proceed to order, and before proceeding the order, we can choose the payment method. We have 2 payment methods, cash on delivery and the Stripe. If I go for Stripe and proceed the order, no thanks, we have been redirected to the Stripe checkout page. And here we have all the summary inside our Stripe checkout. Currently we are in test mode, and here we have 14,000 for the PKR currency. The $15.8 were converted into the currency PKR. And here we have these 2 products, 2 pieces for this one and 1 piece for trendy floral printed casual shirt. Okay. And we have tax amount, and then we have delivery charges. Here I will write the email address. If I put the test card number, from here we can search the Stripe test card number, Stripe documentation. If I click on cards by country, then here we can search any country. For example, if I click on India, and from here if I copy the card number, and here if I paste that card, and here we can write any future date, lemon month, and 26 CVC, any dummy CVC. We can write for testing purpose, and here I will write any name, and we can click any country. Okay, then I will click pay. No thanks. Now we have been redirected to the my address page. Okay, and here we have the latest order that we have made now. Okay, here we have price, quantity, size, and we have order ID, payment status that is done, method was Stripe, date and amount. Total amount was 50.8, including all the taxes and the delivery charges. Okay, currently we have the status order placed. From here we can track the order, and if I go to the admin panel, so if we go to the admin, so for accessing the admin we have to log in the admin super.com password. We will click on login. Admin logged in. We have got the push message admin logged in with the right credentials. Okay, and here we have add items, list, and others. If I click on list, then we have all the items. Perfect. From here, if I click on toggle the stock updated, we have made this product out of stock from here. And if we check this product that we have listed as out of stock, if I copy the address, and here if I go to our site, and if I go to the collection, and you can see the first product is no more here because we have made it out of stock. Okay, and from here we can see the all the orders, and you can see the latest order that we have made with the amount of 50.8 and with the method Stripe. From here we can update the status if we click the out for delivery, or if I click the delivered, and order status updated, the toast message. And from here is we you can see the cart page was cleared. Then we made the order. After placing the order, the cart was cleared. Okay, perfect. And if we go to the orders page, and here you can check the status, you can see the status is delivered. Okay, if we make this second order as out for delivery, you can see order status updated. And if we track the order, this is our second order that we have updated as out for delivery. If we click on the track order, if we track the order, then we will get the current status. Let me click on track order. You can see the status has been updated with the outbound delivery. The user will get current status of his order. Perfect. From here, the admin can log out, and from the add item here, the admin can add any. If I click on log out, then you can see the toast message admin logged out. Now we will build this website. Currently we are inside the shopper YT folder, and here if I click right button, and here we have open with code. We can also open this folder inside the Visual Studio Code from here. I will go for open with code. We will close this welcome screen. We will go to our browser, and here I will write. Here I will search deep with Tailwind CSS. We will click on Tailwind CSS with width. First of all, we will go for step 1. Step 1 is create your project, and here we will copy and we will write inside the terminal. We will go to our Visual Studio Code, and we will go to our terminal from here. Currently we are inside the Super YT folder. Here we will paste, instead of the my project, we will write client, because we will build the front end first. And here in place of the my project, we will also write the client. Basically we are saying with this command that build a client folder and then paste all the setups inside this client folder. We will enter it. Okay, to proceed for Y, I will write Y, yes, and then we will go for the second step. The second step, we will copy this and we will paste it here inside the client folder. We will paste the command enter, and after this we will go to our third step. Our third step is tailwind config.js. Okay, we will edit the tailwind.config.js file. Here these two steps was for terminal, and this third one is for tailwind config.js. We will edit the tailwind config.js file, and then we will edit the index.css file. Then inside the terminal we will run npm run dev, and then inside the app.jsx we will hello world app. Okay, let me close it from here, and now we will go to our client folder, and here we will get the tailwind.config.js file. Then the installing will complete. Here we have message after the installation: created tailwind css config file, created post css config file, post css.config.js, and we are inside the client folder. Okay, now we have to edit the tailwind.config.js file, and here we have to edit the here we have to add 1 to 2 lines for the tailwind configuration for the Vite project. Okay, we will add it manually. We can also copy from the site from here. For example, I will copy it from here and we will paste it here, and we will save this, and after that we will go for fourth step, that is index.css copy, and we will go inside the src. We will delete the app.css file because we will work only on index.css file, and here we will select all and paste the copied code. Perfect. And after this we have fifth step. Fifth step is inside the terminal we have to write npm run devs. Here I will write npm run done. And inside the app.jsx file, we will copy this code and we will write this inside the app.jsx file. We will paste this here and we will make the auto save on. Okay, we should have saved the code. We will have the terminal and we have zoomed in. Okay, and here I go up for terminal, and here if I click on the file link, here we are getting hello world. Okay, from here we can close this, then we are getting the hello world here, the output. We have successfully set up the Beat class Tailwind project, and now we will write the Tailwind configuration for our project. So for our project we need some colors. So inside the stand we will write all those colors. Inside the colors we will write primary. Our primary color will be white. It will be not pure white, it will be F4. It will be inside the, after the primary we will write primary deep. It will be and after the primary deep we have the secondary color. Secondary will be triple salmon, and then we have the tertiary colors. '27, '26, '26. Then we have gray colors shades. We will edit the gray color shades. So for editing we will write 30. We will override the values, and it will be for 30 we will write 7B 7B. For 50 we will write after the colors we will write the screens. We will add one more screen. Actually I think these 30 and 50 shade numbers are not by default present. We are not getting the suggestion. We have also installed the Tailwind CSS IntelliSense extension. You can also install the Tailwind CSS IntelliSense for getting all the classes suggestions like this, right? From here I will close this, and you can also install the ES7 React Redux snippet for getting any snippet like this. For example, if I remove this and I will write refce, if I write refce and click enter, then we will get snippet code, and you can get it with the ES7 React Redux React Native snippets with this extension. You can install it from here. Okay. You can also install you have to install the Tailwind CSS and license for the Tailwind also. Okay. Currently I am not getting the suggestions. Let me write again. So the problem is I have to close the VS Code and I will open with code again. I think some bug in my Visual Studio Code maybe. That's why I have to reopen the Visual Studio Code. Okay. From here, if I here you can see that we are currently inside the supervisor folder, and we will delete this terminal and we will click on client, right click, and then we will go for open in integrated terminal. We will open this client folder in the integrated terminal. So you can see we are currently inside the client folder, and here we can again run the command npm run dev. We can hide the terminal from here, and okay, we will go to the tailwind config.js file, and here we have to write the screens. Inside the screens I will add the XS extra small 400 pixel, and after this I will add the background image. Background image, we will add the hero. Actually we have made the autosave on. Let me close this and let me just add all the stuff inside the tailwind config file. Here inside the image I will write hero URL will be /src /assets /bg.png. We will write it inside the quotes, and after this background image we will add the font family. Font family will be the first of all we have to import the Google fonts. Google fonts, you can import any Google fonts from here, but I will copy the already imported file and I will paste it inside the index.css file. So this this ready-made index.css file, you will get it from the description. You can download it from there. Okay. Here I have already imported the fonts, and we have interfont, and then we have the Pacifico font. Okay. These fonts. So these Pacifico font we will add it inside the tailwind config file. Inside the font family we will write Pacifico. We will write it like this, and then we will write the secondary font. In case these fonts are not downloaded, because of connectivity issues, these font will be used. Okay, right. Our tailwind config.js file has been completed. We can save this. We will save this and we will now make the autosave on. Right. And after this, we will open the index.css file and I will show you the code overview. First of all, we have margin 0, padding 0, and box sizing, font family. We have updated these things, and then we have removed the scroll bar, but the site, and we have heading H2, H3, perfect, H5 and p tag. Then we have active link class. Then we have classes for the buttons. Then we have padding container. Then we have flux enter, flux between, flux start, flux end. Then we have all the fonts for our fast workflow. Okay, regular, medium, and then we have bold fonts. Right now you can close this. So this one is our index.css file. You can download it from the description. I will close this, and after this we will close the tailwind.config.js file, and you can see inside the tailwind we have added the image. So we have to add the copy and paste the assets. So we will copy all the assets and paste it inside the assets folder. From here we can delete this react.svg file, and we will paste the assets. You will also get all the assets from the description of this YouTube tutorial. These are the assets that will be used in this website. Okay, so currently we have no issue, and we have, first of all, we will added this lead plus react, and here I will go for index.html, and here we will add the name of the website. Here we will write super yt. We will close this, and you can see we have successfully added the application name. Inside the app.js file we will write all the routes. So for the routes we will use React Router DOM, and first of all we will install the React Router DOM inside our terminal, and here I will add a new terminal, and inside this new terminal I will write first of all we will check here we are inside the shopper yt folder. I will go inside the client folder, cd client, and then we will install all the then we will install the React Router DOM inside this client folder, React Router DOM. We will also install the React icons. So we will add these two. And we will press enter, and it will take a while, and we will go to the main.jsx file. Inside the main.jsx file we will enclose the app folder with the React Router DOM. So successfully installed, and now we can close the terminal, extra terminal, and now we have only single terminal in which our app is live. So I will hide the terminal, and here Instead of strict mode, I will write browser router. Okay, you can see then I added the starting tag, the closing tag automatically edited. It has been done with the extension called auto rename tag. You can also install this extension by searching here. Okay, and I will close this, and here I will import this browser router manually from React router DOM. And here if I remove the words from the end like browser router, I will write again, then we are getting the suggestion. And here you can see nothing is in the braces. If I click this then it has been automatically imported. Perfect. And after the browser router heading, we will go to the app.jsx file, and here inside the app.jsx file we will write a tag, and inside this tag we will write routes. Imported, auto imported, and inside the routes we will create all the routes. And before creating all the routes, we will make all the components and pages, so we can add those components and pages inside the routes. Okay, first of all we will go to the src, and inside the src I will write a folder components. Inside the components I will create a new file. The components will be we will create the hero.jsx file, rfce. We will create the navbar.jsx. We will create the blog.jsx. We will create the footer.jsx. We will create the login. We will create the popular products. We will create the related products. Most of these components will be used for homepage. The remaining components for other pages we will create later. rfce, and after these basic components we will create all the pages. So first of all I will create home.jsx. After the home page we will create the collection page. And then we have testimonial page, RFCE, and after the testimonial we will create the page, contact.jsx, RFCE. After the contact page we will create the cart page, we will create the category collection page, category collection, we will create the my orders page, we will create the place order .jsx, product details. We have created enough pages, so now we will go to our app.jsx file. So here we will uh, make a main tag, and here inside the main tag we will write classes, overflow, hidden. You can see after closing the VS Code and opening it again, we are getting the tailwind classes suggestions. Fine. And after this I will write text theory, the custom class, the custom color that we have made inside the tailwind.config.js file, the theory color. After this I will write header, we will import the header, created the header component, so we will create it, header.js file, and we will import the header. We will get the suggestion, only you can get the suggestion of importing that component in case if you have opened that component or page tab. Here, import the header component. After the header we will write inside the routes, we will add the home page route, we will write route, we will import this from retro to DOM, we will write path, path will be slash, and the element will be home. We will import the home page, and after this we will close the route. After the home page route we will copy down with Control D. We will make the second page route, that will be collection page, and element will be collection, this one imported. And after this we will import the collection. After this we will copy down and we will write the category collection route. For this we will write colon category. Inside the element we will write category collection imported. First of all I will go for homepage, and inside the homepage we will write on empty tag. Inside this empty tag we will import the hero section, imported, and then we will import the features component. I think we have not created the features component. Inside the home page, after the features, we will import the features component, and then we will import the categories. We have not created the categories component. RFCE, we will go back to our home page, and here we will import the categories. After the categories, we will import the popular products section, and after that we will import the blog section. Now we will close all the extra tabs. First of all, we will build the header and navbar. Then we will build the hero section. So we will open the header component, and let me show you. First of all, we have header, then hero, features, categories, popular products, blog. Then this deployed variant symmetry. Okay. So now we will open the header component, and inside the header we will write header tag. Inside the header we will write a link tag. We will import the link from Rotterdam, and here we will write a link tag, and inside the link tab we will write our inside the link tag we will write our logo. Let me show you our deployed variant. First of all, we have shopper, then the nav links and the search bar, cart icon, and the user icon. Okay. Here we will add our logo. That will be shopper, and then we have a span tab. Inside the span we will write a dot. After this link tab we will write navbar. Then we will import the navbar component. We have the navbar. We have the logo shopper. So inside the after the navbar, I will write a div icon. We will a div tag. Inside the we will write another div, and then a div for the search icon. placeholder will be type here, and then the pluses will be background transparent with full outline none, and text will be 14 pixel. After this div, we will write another div for the icon. We will import the fast search icon. We will import the fast search icon from the far search. Then we will import the far bars and far bars staggered. Like this, and here we will import the after fast search we will import the shopping icon or shopping basket. We will also import the user image. Assets, and then we will write user.png. After this we will import the user line icon from ri user line, and fine for now. Here we will write, here we will import the fast search, and after the fast search icon the both divs will be closed, and we will write button I will not write the buttons comment. Instead I will write a div, and inside this div we will write menu toggle, not the button menu toggle. Here I will, first of all I will create a use state. Use state imported. Use state snippet will be menu opened, set menu opened. It will be initially it will be false. We will initialize it with false, and after this I will create another state for show search. Then I will make a variable for location. Use location. It will be used for the it will be used for the it will be used for checking the path name. We will check whether it is the home page or not. We can check whether it is the collection page or not. Okay, with the help of use location. So we have successfully imported the use location from Recruiter DOM, Basically, use location is a React hook provided by the React router DOM. Fine. So here inside the menu table, I will write inside the curly braces, if menu opened, then do what? Then display the pop bars staggered icon, and if the menu is not opened, then display the pop bars, this icon. So for pop bars staggered, I will write on click, and here we will write a function with the name of const toggle menu. Const toggle menu will be is equal to set menu opened function, and here we will take the previous value, and here we will write not prob. Okay, so basically it means that upon executing this toggle menu function, we will call the set menu opened function, and if the menu opened is false, then it will be true, and if it is true, then it will be false. Fine, and here I will write on click toggle menu. Fine, toggle menu, and here we can write the classes. Classes will be for large screen, it will be hidden, and on large screen it will be hidden. Cursor pointer and font size. Icon size will be text XL. We will copy these two lines. We will paste it for the bars, and after the far bars, after these menu icons, we will write the cart, and we will create a div. Inside this div, we will write the icon for the cart for shopping basket. This icon that we have imported earlier, and the size will be 27. We will make a label, and inside the label we will hardcode the value with 0, and after this label the div will be closed, and after this closing div we will write user profile. We will make a div, and we will create another div, then we will write the state user. So the user will get we will get the user from the context file. For context, we will create a folder for the context file. Here we will write context, and inside the context we will write shock context dot gsx rfce, and inside the shop context we will write shop context provider export default shop context providers, and Here we will create the context. For this we will write export const shop context. We will write it like this: shop context is equal create context. Create context imported from React, and perfect. Inside the const shop context provider, we will add the children. So the children is a special prop. Whatever it represents whatever is wrapped inside this shop context provider component. Okay, and here we will write instead of this div we will write shop context dot provider, and the closing tag is also shop context dot provider. And here we will write value, and the value will be equal to value. And inside this shop context provider tag we will pass the children prop, this one. Perfect. And now we will write const value is equal all the values. For example, here we will write the use state, imported, use state snippet, user, set user. Sorry, here we will write set user. The use state default will be null, right? And here we will import the const navigate, use navigate hook from the React router DOM. We will pass these values like navigate and the user. Here we will pass navigate, and then we will pass the user and the set user function. Perfect. So for using this context, we have to wrap our app with this shop context provider. So here we will write shop context provider imported from shop context.jsx, and we will enclose it with the app. I'm on the document, save, and we are finished with our name.jsx file. So that's why we will close this. And here after the completed the shop context, for now we will go for headers. Header.jsx, and here we will import the const, we will import the user, set user, navigate from use context, shop context file, imported the use context, imported the shop context. Here we will write if the user is available. So for now we will write value, a dummy value, and here if the user is present, then do what, then we will pass a div tag, and inside this div we will write an image tag. Inside this image we will write user image that we have imported. If the user is not available, if the user is null, then show the login button. Icon, after the button, the div will be closed and we have a drop down menu. Here we will write if user is available, then do what? Then display a URL tag. Inside we have list item. Inside this li others and logout button. Perfect. Now we will check the localhost. Here we have inside the console. We have some error. Let me check the server menu function. Oh, sorry, it will be. We will save this and let me check again. Let me close this. Now we will give styling to our header component. Here we will write inside the header. We will give classes to the header tag. Here we have, if it is not the home page, then we will display the background color, and if it is the home page, then absolute top 0 left 0 right 0 next pad containers. This one is the custom class. We have made it inside the index.css file, also the flux between, and we have given the padding white too. So first of all, we will make this home page. So here we will write to the location, we will write const is homepage is equal location dot path name is equal to the forward slash, then it will be called the homepage. So currently we are on the slash. Slash is the homepage. Like here, we have made the route for the homepage. The path is equal to slash. So the slash is the homepage. Const is the homepage is equal location dot path name is equal to forward slash, then it will be homepage, and if forward slash collection, then it will be called the collection page. Okay. So here we will also make the collection page is on collection page is collection page then it's equal to location dot path name. This location is coming from here. Here we have made this variable const location is equal to use location hook. Use location dot path name dot ends with it at ends with if it ends with slash collection, then it will be the collection page. The example here, if we write collection, then it will be the collection page. Okay. This one. And if here we will write after collection the category. For example, here if I write men, then it will not be the the collection page, because we have mentioned location dot path name dot ends with. If it ends with slash collection, then it will be collection page. But here it's not ending with the collection, it's ending with the men. Okay. So this one is not the collection page. This one will be the collection page. After that, we will give the classes to the link tag. Here we will write classes. Classes will be bold 22 and uppercase font Pacifico that we have made in the tailwind.config.js file. This one. We will access the font PC with the name of font PC. Font and then the name that we have declared here. Okay. Perfect. Font PC, and then we will give classes to this span. This span will be text secondary and bold 28. Let me minimize this 60%. Now you can see side by side what is happening here. And after this link tag, we will write the classes to this div. It will be a flex, gap will be 8, and items will be center. This will be relative and hidden. Upon large screen, it will be flex. Here this div will be where we will write here we will write here we will write the classes as show search. Currently it's false, and if show search, then flags, otherwise hidden. Okay. So whenever we will click this, it will be show search. First of all, we will apply the onClick to this input, and if it is not homepage, then background primary, otherwise it will be background white on the homepage. We are giving this classes flags round for background white with padding left for show search, and if show search equal to false, then it will be hidden like this. If we let me minimize this, if I click on the icon, then the input will be shown. It will be show search, and now the show search is false. Okay. Here we will write for the input, we will write on change. On change will be an event. We will pass an event, and then we will write the search query. We will give the functionality of search later. First of all, we will focus on the styling. Here I will write on click. On click will be set show search. Set show search. We will take the previous value and we will make it to not previous. After this, we will write the classes. The classes will be cursor pointer, background 30, text white, rounded full, padding 2.5, text SN, medium 1, margin 1. And if the show search, then absolute top 0, right 0. Otherwise, nothing. Perfect. It's working fine. Now we will go for fast search. It will be Excel size, and inside the menu toggle, we will write the classes flex 1, then item center, justify end, gap x2. After extra small screen, gap x will be 8. After that, we have menu opened. After that, we have cart. For cart, we will write on-click function. Classes will be flex. Gap will be 2. Item center. Cursor pointer. Padding. And the border radius. Background white. Relative. Then we will pass our on-click function. On-click will be navigate to /cart page. Okay, /cart route. And after this, we have the icon and the label. For label, we will write classes will be absolute. From bottom will be 8 minus right. Item is center. Minus right will be 2, and text will be extra small and font bold. After this, for user profile, we will write group and related. Here we will write, for second div, we will write nothing. And after user, display a div with the image, and the classes will be flex gap 2, item center, cursor pointer, rounded but radius, background white. And the classes for the image will be we will give height and width 44, right? And after this, we will write classes for the button. Button will be button dot and flex center, gap x will be 2 and border radius will be full. The onclick will be actually we will provide the onclick function later. Fine. After this we have the icon, login icon, and after login icon we have drop down menu. Inside the drop down for UL will write the classes will be background white, padding, width, ring, rounded, bar radius, absolute, right, top, hidden. It will initially it will be hidden, and if we group covered, then it will be shown. It will be flex and flex column, mid important shadow, and here we will write for list we will write padding 2, text territory, and border radius, background primary, cursor pointer. Perfect. For this onclick we will write onclick function do what, navigate to the my orders page, my orders route. Perfect. Now if we head we check perfectly working. If we know we currently we are on collection page, if we go to the home page, let me link, and link will be slash forward slash. So now we on home page. So currently on home page the header is have no color, and if we go to the collection page then it has the color gradient. So if not is home page, then the gradient from primary vi white to primary, otherwise only absolute top 0 left 0. Right. Fine. Now we will make the navbar component. We will go to the navbar, and here we will pass the prop. The prop will be container styles, and here we will write const nav links. Nav links will be an array, and here we will write inside an object path. Path will be slash, and the title will be home. The path will be collection. The path will be testimonial. The path will be contact. Title will be contact, and here we will write testimonial. Here we will write collection title for the collection page. After this, we will return a nav tag. Inside this nav, we will write classes we will write the classes as we will write backticks for template literals for writing the dynamic classes. Okay, here I will write container styles that we are getting as a prop, and here inside the header, inside the nav bar, we will write container styles, and here inside the container styles we will write that takes for template literals. For dynamic classes, we will write if the menu is opened, then do what? Then we will pass the classes as flex, items start, flex column. If the menu is opened, then flex, item start, flex column, gap from y-axis fixed. It will be, the position will be fixed from pop 16, right, from right, padding, background white, shadow, width, ring, z-index. Otherwise, it will be hidden, and on large screen, it will be flex, gap, and the gap on large screen, font size, and padding, right? So after giving the classes, we will go for our neighbor component. Here inside the neighbor, we will write we will map through the nav links. Nav links dot map link nav link imported from React Router DOM. Here we will write inside the nav link, we will write inside the curly braces link dot title. So we have all the links. If I click on menu icon, then we have the icon chained icon, staggered, menu staggered, and here we have all the links, link titles. Okay, home, collection, testimonial, compat, perfect. Now we will give classes to the nav link. Nav link will be on click will be set menu opened. We will import the set menu opened. We will take the set menu opened from the here as a prop. We will give the set menu opened as a prop. Set menu opened. Here inside down click we will write set menu opened. Here we will write set menu opened to false. That's mean upon clicking any link, when we will click any link, the menu will be, this menu opened will be closed. Okay, this one as like this. Let me give you example. If I comment this, and if I show you, if I click on homepage, if I click on collection, if I click on homepage, nothing is happening. The drop down menu is not disappearing. Okay, here if I uncomment this and if I click on home, then the menu open will be false. Perfect. So here the key will be link dot title and 2 will be linked dot path, and the classes will be we will take is active, and if is active then give the class of active link, otherwise only padding but radius uppercase, text size and font bold. Perfect. Home collection, we are on collection page. Upon home, we are on home page. Currently the header has no background. If we go to the collection, then we have the background with a gradient. Okay, testimonial contact slash contact. Perfect. And if we go for mobile screen, then we can see perfect. If I click any, if I go to the collection page, then this menu automatically will be closed due to this unclipped function. We are setting the menu as false, right? Now you can pull this navbar from here, and you can also close the header from here because we are done with this. Now we will go to the hero section, and inside the hero we will write first of all let me show you the index.css file for the active link class. So this one is the active link class that our header, our navbar is taking. Let me add z. Now it's showing you all the classes relative after bud radius, height, width, background, absolute, bottom, from right. Perfect. So per hero we will write a section, and inside this section we will write a div. Inside this div we will write an h3 tag, and inside this h3 tag we will copy the text. Text is fresh fits. So we will go to our h3 tag, and here we will paste the text. After this h3 we will write h2, and inside this h2 tag we will copy the text, Control C. After this h2 tag we will write h1. Inside the h1 we will write on coats and jackets. After the h1 we will write a div. Inside this div we will write an h3 tag. Inside this h3 we will write starting at, we will write a span, another span, dollar, we will write 99 point. After this we have a span 99. After this div we will write a link tag. Link from React Router DOM. 2 will be collection. And inside this link tag, we will write shop now. And now we will give classes to the section. Here we will write next party container background hero. It's coming from the tailwind.config. This one bg hero. We will write it like this: background color, background center, background node weight, height, width. Now we have the classes for this div will be, this div we will write flex column, height full, justify center, max width. And for h3 we will write h3 the custom class and text secondary, font Pacifico, font thin. The h2 will be uppercase and h2 margin bottom will be 0. Tracking will be 0.22 rem. Letter spacing fine. After this we have h1. For h1 we will write max width. Max width will be 699 pixel. Font will be 800. Leading none. And after this we will write for this div flex and items center. For the h3 we will write h3, and for this span we will write background padding, inline block, rotate, margin left, and bold 40. Fine. Now we will write for this div we will write text to Excel. If we see here what we are getting on the home page, fine. So text to Excel and we will write relative bottom 3. Classes will be text to Excel and here we will write for the link we will write classes as inline block and background text white, flex center, padding, width, margin, and text size bold 20. Fine. Now you can see the beautiful hero section. After this we will actually we have not given classes to this h1 tag. Here we will write h1. Perfect. So currently we are displaying this user. We will make this user inside this shop context. We will make it as null. Then we set this state to null. You can see instead of displaying the user icons, we are getting the login button. Perfect. Fine. After this hero section, we will close this hero section and we will go for our features section. Inside this features, we will write a section. Here we will call it as a section, and inside this section we will write a div, another div. Inside the second div we will write the icon that will be shipping fast sold. I will import this, import the, here we will write from React icons LIA, and here I will write shipping fast solid, and we will import icon from and div. Here I will write MD currency exchange, and here I will write DI, and here I will write DB from direct icons slash DI. I will import BS port, and here I will import DB package name, DB package import. Fine. Now here I will write class name text for Excel, and after this we will write a div, and here I will write an h5 tag. Classes will be medium 15, and the h5 will be free shipping. Inside the p tag we will write on above 100% orders. Fine. Now here inside this div I will write flex center gap x4, and we will copy down 4 times. Here we will write MD currency exchange, and we will write discount for elite members. After that we will write BI sport, and we will write 10 to 24/7 sport, and after that we will write TB package import 14 days easy return. Why? Now we will give classes to our section tag. Here I will write max pad container margin top will be 10. Here we will write, we will make it a grid. Grid column 2 after small screen. Fine. So we make it after medium screen, after small screen, we give 3 columns, and then we have columns 4 and gap will be 8. Fine. Our app is perfectly working on mobile screen as well. Now after this features, we have popular products. So we will close the features and we will open the popular products. Sorry. First of all, after the features, we have category list. We will open the categories. So inside the categories, I will make a section tag, and inside this section I will write, we will import the, we will make a title component, and we will import it from the /title. Fine. Now inside the title we will write const title, and here we will pass the props. Props will be title 1, title 2, and after that we will write title styles and title 1 styles and para styles and para. Fine. We have these props, and after this we will write a div, and inside this div we will write an h3 tag. Inside this h3 we will write title 1, and then we will write span title 2, and inside the categories I will pass the props for the title. Title 1 will be title 2 will be title list. Title styles will be heading bottom 10, and para styles will be hidden. Fine. Now we will go inside the title and we will give the styling. Inside the title we will write title 2 inside the span, and after the closing of h3 tag we will write a p tag, and inside this p tag we will write a para, then para. Otherwise we will write our text. This text, and after this we will give the classes to our title component. Inside the div I will write, inside the template letters, with template letters I will write title styles, and inside the h3 tag I will write the basics template details, and here I will write title 1 styles. After this we will write h3 tag, and we will write inside the span text secondary, font will be light and underline. Perfect. After this, inside the p tag, I will write last names with template letters, para styles, and max with medium. Fine. Now we will close this title component, and inside the section we will write max pad container and padding top. Fine. After this title we will write a container we will import the categories, we will map through the categories. Categories data.js file inside the assets, and we have first of all we have imported the categories man, woman, kids, footwear, winterwear, sportswear as the image, and we have imported all the 38 products. We have imported the blogs, and inside the categories we have name and image. So we have 6 categories. I will close this and data, and here we will import the categories with opened data.js file imported, automatically imported, and here I will write categories map category, and here I will write div, and inside this div we will write key will be category dot name. We have on click function. On click will be navigate. First of all we will import the navigate from the shop context. Navigate to where we will write backticks, selection page, and then after selection we have to write the category, we have to pass the category. So here we will write the category as with template letters. With the template letter we will write category the we will write cat dot name dot to lowercase. Fine, and after this we will pass the classes. Classes will be flux center, flux column, cursor pointer, group. Inside this div we will write another div, and inside that div we will write an image tag, and image will be cat dot image. Height of the image will be 201, width of the image will be 201, Process will be object cover, and after the image the div will be closed, and we will write an h5 tag. Inside the h5 we will write cat dot name. For h5 we will write h5 and uppercase. This div will be, this container div will be a grid, and here we will write grid columns 2, after small 3 columns, after medium 4 columns, after large 6, and for large screen 6 columns and depth wise. This image div will be background primary, and group cover will be background primary div. Perfect. We will give the margin. Margin will be 6. And we will make the category border at the list. Perfect. After the category list, we will let me check by clicking the MERN. We have been redirected to the collection MERN. Perfect. Collection woman. If I click on sportswear, collection sportswear. Perfect. After that, we have popular products. So after the category list, we will write the popular products. So inside the popular products, we will write a section. Inside the section, we will write a title. We will copy the title from here. Title will be popular products. Popular products. It will be block. For this, we are saying that override this class. It's mean important. So if I import the title component, and if I go to the title, then actually we have not made it hidden. So actually we have not needed for this class. Let me check. So we will import it again. We have deleted the parastyles top, and here we have perfect. Here we have the para. We can close the title, and here after the title we will write a container, and after this container we will install the swiper.js. So we will install the package swiper, we will go to the browser. Here we will write the swiper.js. This is the swiper. We will go inside the demos, the surface demos, and here we will go for pagination, and there we have. Here you can explore all the styles and all that documentation. Fine. I will go for getting started, and here you can copy and read all the stuff. Okay. I will copy paste inside the new terminal and cd client. Here I will enter. So we have successfully installed the swiper with the command npm install swiper, this command. And after this we will import the we will import it from the here we will copy and paste. We have imported the swiper from swiper.js, and we will remove the navigation and pagination. We will import the autoplay module. Fine, and here we will import from swiper react. We will import the swiper and swiper slide, this one. Here I will close this terminal, and after this we will make a use state imported use state snippet. Here we will write popular products, set popular products. Initially it will be an array, and we will import the products from use context, shop context, and if we open the shop context, and here we have not imported the products. So we will import the products from data.js file, dummy products, import dummy products from asset data, and here we will make a use state, snippet, products, set products. Initially it will be an empty array, and here we will make a function const fetch products is equal async function, and here we will write a comment fetch all products, and here I will write set products, we will pass the dummy products. Fine. And after this, we will write a useFact function, and inside this useFact, we will call the fetch products function. Fetch products, and we will write our dependency array. So its main call the useType function once. So we will pass the products inside the value, and we will get it from shop context. After this, we will write a useFact function. Inside this useFact, we will write const data is equal products dot filter item dot popular. We will filter those items that have the item dot popular property is equal to true, like this first product, and this second product is false, it will be not included, and this one be included. Fine. And after this, we will write set popular products data dot slice 0.5. We will write the products as template as dependency array, and here we can console.log popular products. Here, if we can see, here if I inspect, where inside the console, we have 0 products. We are not getting the products. Actually, it's an asynchronous function, and the popular products has not been updated yet. So for getting the popular products, we have to run an other useFact function. So it will be run after the state updated. For example, we will write console.log, and here in the dependency array, we will pass the popular products. So it will run after the popular product state has been updated. So now we are getting the couple of products 0 to 4. That's mean 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 0 to 4. So perfect. And let's close this, and we got the 5 products, and here inside the each product has that year description, image name, offer price, popular price, and sizes. Fine. We will close this, and after this usePath function, we will write inside the container, we will write a swiper tag. Inside the swiper, we will write autoplay. Autoplay will be like this. We will write delay. Delay will be 4000, and after this we will write disable on interaction will be false, and After the autoplay, we will write breakpoints. Here we will write breakpoints. Inside the breakpoints, we will write 555 as the screen size. Okay. Here we will write slides per view will be 2 and space between will be 10. After the 55 screen, we will copy paste it 4 times, and here we will write 3, here we will write 4, slides per view will be 5, and the screen sizes will be 800, 1150 and 1350. After this, we will write modules. We will write after the breakpoints modules autoplay, and we will write the classes. Classes will be minimum height will be 399 pixel. After that, we will map through the popular products. Popular products dot map product, and we will write swiper slide. Inside the swiper slide, we will write key will be product dot underscore id, which properties we have underscore id, name, image, price, etc. Here I will write product dot id and the item. We will import the item. Actually, we had not made this component. RFCE. We will import the item. Auto suggestion, auto imported item, and inside the item we will pass a prop with the name of product. Fine. We will give the classes to the section. Classes will be max pad container, padding viability 16. Fine. Now we will make the item component. Here you can see we have the sliding and the items. Perfect. We can close this, and here we will go for the item component. So for making the item component, first of all we will write a div, and inside this div we will write image. We will write image, and inside this image we will write a div. Here we will write the classes. The classes will be select center, and background will be vibe and overflow, hidden and relative. We will pass an image tag, and here we will write product. First of all, we will import the product prop. Product dot image dot length is make the product dot image dot length is greater than 1, and forward we will make the hovered state hovered. Set hovered will be false. We will import the navigate post use context shop context find. We will correct it and hovered. Then do what? Then product dot image first, otherwise product dot image 0, or it will be product image, and classes will be upon group hover background primary deep and transition R duration 300. After this image div we will write intro. Here we will write a div, and inside this div we will write h4 tag. Inside the h4 tag we will write product dot main. Inside the p tag we will write product dot description. Product dot description, and after this we will write our div, and inside this div we will write a p tag. Inside this p tag we will write product dot category. Product dot category, and after this we will write a button. Inside the button we will write add to cart. Dollar product dot offer price. That is the actual price. Okay, and after this we will give classes to this main div. This main div will be overlay hidden adding 5, background white, rules. This main div will be adding top 3. This h4 tag will be board 15 and line clamp 1. Padding y will be 0 and uppercase. The p tag will be line clamp 1. This will be flux between and padding top 2, gap 2. This p tag will be h5 and this button will be button outline. Padding y will be 2 and padding x will be 0. Text access. Fine. Now if we check, we have all the classes for the main div. Then we have onClick function for this image tag. Here we will write onClick will be navigate. We will write the backticks. The path will be collection, and then with template neutrals we will write product dot category dot toolocale lowercase, and then we will write product dot underscore id. Perfect. And after this we will write scroll to 00. Fine. There we have to write another curly braces. Fine. We can Alt Shift F format the document. No, we can easily understand what we have did in the onClick function. Here we are navigating and here we are setting a function scroll to 00. That's mean whenever we will click any product, let me click this one, then we have been automatically scroll to the top. Okay, that's we have been scrolled to the top. After this scroll to, we will write on mouse enter. Here we will write a function and we will write set function, set forward. We will make it to true. On mouse leave, set forward will be false. Right? And after this, we have caused all the classes. Let me check. Perfect. If we click on any product, then we have collection page, then category, and then the ID. Here we will make the route for the single product. Here we will copy down and here we will write after the category, we will write colon ID. And here instead the category collection, we will write product details. Product details. Detail is important, and we will close the product details and we will go back to our item, popular products. Fine. So here we have imported the autoplay from swiper modules. We have import swiper CSS. We have imported the swiper and swiper slide from Swagger React. Fine. Now so we save and let me check. Our popular products component is working fine. I think the autoplay is not working. It's been working fine. Cool. Mm. Actually, we have to put the 6 to 7 products because we have already 5 products in the page. So, fine. Now we will close the popular products, we will close the item, we will close the data. After the home, inside the home, we have categories and popular products. If we go to our deployed variant, after the popular products, we have a beautiful banner and then blog and footer. So we will create the blog, we will create the banners before the blog. Inside that div, we will write a banner. We will write an image tag. We will write banners and banner image. Classes will be rounded. Minimum width will be 711 pixels with full mattes with none. Object cover and the div will be max pad container as all the sections, and for large screen the padding will be 8 and overflow hidden. Let me check. We have to import the banners from assets on banner.png. We will go back and here we have the banner. Okay. We will make the blog component, and inside the blog we will write a section. Inside the section we will import the title. Here is the title component. Control C, and here inside the blog we will paste the title. After the title we will write a containers, and here inside the container we will write a div, and after the div we will write blogs.map. Actually we will import the blog from data.js. Here we will import the blogs. Imported blog, and then we will write a div. Key will be blog.title, and inside this div we will write an image tag for the blog image. Blog.image. Here we will write blog.title, and the classes. After this image, we will write an overlay. After the image, you will write an overlay. It will be a self-closing div, and we will write the classes for the overlay. After the overlay, we will write information. We will write a div and the h3 tag. Inside the h3, we will write blog dot title. We will write an h4 tag for blog dot category. Blog dot category, and after the h4, we have the button for continue reading. So we will give classes to the section. Classes will be nastpad container. Webbing y will be 16. Here we will write our expert blog, heading bottom pen, and the para will be stay ahead of fashion trends. We will copy this para from here and we will paste it here. After this para, we will import the title component and then we check. Perfect. Now we will give classes to our container. So our container will be grid, and we will make 4 columns for large screen, 1 column, and up to small screen it will be 2 for large screen, 3 columns for extra large, 4 columns, gap will be 5, and the classes for the main div will be border and overflow hidden. Now your primary overflow hidden and related. For the image we will write nothing. The overlay will be absolute. From top 0, left 0, right full, width full, background black 30, and this info will be absolute, bottom 4, left 4, text white, text 15 pixel. For h3 we will write on 600, text will be 16 pixel, padding right will be 4, and leading 5. For category we will write medium 14, padding bottom, padding top, and the button will be button 5 and medium 14. Perfect. Now we will make the footer section. We will close the blog. We'll close the data, and inside the home section we will close the home section, home page. We will close the home page, and here we inside the app.jsx file we will write footer. After the routes we will write the footer component. We will import footer, and here we will write so our shipping will be this one. This will be the footer, and you can also make a footer from ChatGPT as well. You can also copy the footer from the description. I will provide that. So I will copy the footer component, paste it here like this, and here we will write CodeWithUsman. Okay, I will close the footer and perfect. Now we will move to our collection page, and inside the collection page we will write first of all we will open the collection page of our deployed variant. Here is the collection page, and you can see all the products. We have the title, then we have the products, and then we have the pagination, working pagination. Okay, so let's first of all we will close the swagger, and then we will go to the collection page. Here I will write inside the collection. Inside the collection we will write the title, so we will copy the popular products title, and where we will paste inside the collection page, and we will import the title component, and here I will write all products padding bottom 10, and after this title we will write a div. Inside this div we will map through the products. So what we will do, we will first of all we will write the So first of all, we will import all the products from the shop context. We will write const products is equal use context imported, shop context imported, and here we will write inside this div we will write products.map will take a product, and here we will write we will import the item. Product will be product. We have set the prop for the item, and the key will be product dot underscore id. Each product has the underscore id property. Okay. Okay. Now we will check the selection page. Perfect. We will give the classes to our main div. That will be max, add, containers, adding by 16, adding top 28, background primary. Classes will be we will give classes as we will make 5 columns for large screen, and we will make a grid columns 1, columns 2 for medium screen, columns 3 for large, 4 for extra large, 5. Perfect. Now if we check, this is our beautiful collection page. Now we had to pass the search query. So we will write the functionality for this search. So for that we will go back to our header component, and inside the header we will write inside the search icon, inside the input, we will write unchanged. Unchanged will be event and search query. We will make a state here. After the products, we will write a state, use this snippet, search query. Search query. Initially, we will make it empty. And we will pass it inside the value. We will export this search query and search query. We will import it here. Search query. Search query. Okay. Here we will write search query will be e.target.value of dash input. this one. Anything we will write here, it will be set to the success query. Okay, with the target dot value. Perfect. Now we will close this header and sorry, we will not close the header. One thing is left. We have to make a use effect function to run the search query. Here we will write a use effect function, and here we will write if search query is present, if search query dot length is greater than 0 and we are not on collection page, and we are not on collection page, then do what? Do navigate to the collection page. For example, if we make a search query not on the collection page but within the home page, if we make a search query, then it will be redirected to the collection page like this. I have written something and we have been redirected to the collection page automatically. We are on home page. We can check, and if I write anything here, we have been redirected to the collection page. Perfect. Navigate, and here we will write the dependency array. Inside the dependency array, we will write the search query. Now we can close the header component, and inside the collection page, here we can write the functionality for the search query. Here we will write a use state for the filtered products. Set filtered products. We will make it an empty array. We have initialized it, and after that we will import the search query as well. Search query from short context. And after the filtered product state, we will write a use effect function imported. Here we will write if search query dot length is greater than 0, then do what? Then do set filtered products set filtered products will be products dot filter product. We will write product dot name dot to lowercase dot includes, if the product dot name dot to lowercase dot includes search query dot to lowercase down filter that product. Okay. Otherwise, we will write by else statement. Set filter products will be products. Fine, and inside the dependency array, so we have to write the dependency array first. Now we will write the products on the search query. Then we will write, instead of the products, we will map through the filtered products. Now if I search any product name, like if I write double, so now we are getting the all the products including the word double. Double, breasted, we will write quick, dry, okay. We can write durable, perfect. If I write high, perfectly written, okay. Let me check inspect the console. Let me check CodeWithUsman. Let me check the data. Actually, there is a small bug inside the products data. Have these the sportswear products two times added? We will delete these sportswear products. Now we have corrected data. Okay, perfect. Now we have no errors inside the console. Let's see. Great. Perfectly working. Now we will make the pagination. Like here inside the deployed variant we have. So I will make the first of all we will make use steps. First of all we will make a use step for the pagination. Here we will write a state for the current page. Current page, set current page, use state 1, and after that we will write advanced items per page will be 10, and after that we will write Here after the else statement we will set current page as 1 with the help of setter function of the parent page. Here I will write reset to first page on search or filter change, right? Here after this we will write const total pages the math dot c filtered products dot filter p dot in stock the products that are in stock. Okay, here we will make a property of in stock or let me write then we will write after popular in stock will be true. Okay, so each product has the in stock property. So here we will write the product that has the in stock value to true dot length over items per page that are 10. Okay, so basically we are filtering out those products that are in stock, the products that stock has been available. Okay, we will not filter those products that are out of stock. Here we will write filtered products dot we will cut this item page cut, and here we will write if filter products dot length is greater than 0 then do what? Then do filter products dot filter. We will take a single product, and it's the product dot in stock, which product is in stock, then take that product and dot slice current page -1 multiply by items per page current page multiply by items per page. Then dot map, inside the map we will write product, and then we will write the item, and after this item we have here we will pass the, so if the filtered products the length is greater than 0, then do this. If the filtered products dot length is not greater than 0, then create a paragraph tag, then display this para. Oops, nothing matched your search. Okay, write it inside the h4. Class name will be h4. Perfect. Oops, nothing matched your search. Text red 500. Perfect. Okay, after this closing div, we will write pagination. And here we will write a div, and inside this div we will write a button. And inside this button we will write previous. And inside this button we will write disabled when current page is equal to 1. On click will be, we will write the set count page. We will take the prep value and we will write prep -1. Upon clicking the previous button, upon clicking the prep button, it will go for the from 2 to 1, from 3 to 2. Okay, so here we are. Here we will write, after this prep button we will make an array of the pages, array dot from length will be total pages, index, and here we will write a button. Inside this button we will write index +1. Index +1, and here inside the button we will write key will be index +1, and on click will be set current page to index +1, and the classes will be with backticks, and inside the template editors we will write its current page is equal to index +1, then background will be transparent, background will be 3080, and text will be white. Otherwise button will be white, and padding by will be 1, and padding x will be 3. Perfect. After this button we will write, after this button, after this closing array, we will write we will copy this button, drag, And here we will write if current page disabled, then current page is equal to total pages. And on click will be second page prev plus 1. Perfect. And the classes will be we will write it inside the curly braces, and here we will write like this. And if current page is equal to 1, then opacity cookie cursor not allowed, button will be dark. Okay. Here we will copy again. For the classes, we will write if current page is equal to total pages, over pages, then opacity 50, cursor not allowed, button dark, padding by padding x3. Perfect. And here we will write, instead of radius, we will write next. Here we will give classes to this main div. The main div will be flux center and flux wrap, some gap, and margin top and margin bottom. Right. So if we click on second page, then we are redirected to the second page, third page, fourth page, second page. Actually, upon clicking on any page, we should scroll to the top. Okay. We should automatically scroll up to the top upon clicking on any page. So here we will write a function with the help of usePad. We will write window dot scroll to from top. It will be 0. Behavior will be smooth, and the dependency area will be current page. Whenever I will click on next or any other page, we had been scrolled to the top. Okay. So currently we are on the third page, and if we search, let me search the durable. Let me search durable. If I search for shirt, perfect. If I search for C, then Hamasi, we have 3 pages. Perfect. Now where collection page is working fine. And if I check for mobile screen, then you can also check. Perfect. We can close this. We can check the console. Nothing is in the console. Perfect. After the collection, we will write the testimonial page and then contact page. I will close the collection page. I will close the home page. And here inside the app, we will write we will copy down, and here we will write the path will be testimonial, element will be control P, testimonials, opened. Now we will write again, auto imported testimonial page, then we will import the contact page. We will write again, imported, auto imported, and here we will added the path contact. Okay. After this contact page, we will make the cart page. So let me import the cart page. Auto imported, and after the cart page, we will make the my address page. The address will be my address. We will make the place order page. We will import the place orders. And then we will make a loader page. Actually, we will make it later while making the backends. Okay. Now we will make our testimonial page. So inside the testimonial, we will write here inside the testimonial. Can close the we can delete the testimonial, and here we will import we can import it from the collection. Control C, we will close the collection, and inside the testimonial we will write it like this. We will import the title component, and here we will write next padding container, padding by 16, padding top 28, background primary. So here we will write inside the testimonial we will write inside the title 1 we will write people says padding bottom pen, and after the pattern styles we will write para, and inside the para we will write we'll copy the para from this deployed variant. Here we will paste the para, and after this para we will make a div, and inside this div we will map through the testimonials. So we will write curly braces, and first of all we will create the testimonial. Class testimonials is equal an array, and here we will make name, date, and message. Okay, so you can create a data like this, or you can take from ChatGPT. Hey ChatGPT, make a testimonial data in which we have name, date, and message having 2 lines. Okay, here I will paste the data. So we have name, date, and message. Name, date, and message. We have 3 datas for the testimonials, 3 testimonial, and here I will import map through the testimonials. For each testimonial, index, and here we will write a div. Key will be index, and inside the div we will write another div, then a div, curly braces, and we will make an array of 5 stars, a hard-coded value of reviews. Classes will be text, hash of 53 to E. Okay. After this, we will write testimonial.update. After this closing div, after this closing div, we will write testimonial.message. We will write another div, an image tag. Inside the image, we will write testimonial.image. Art will be testimonial.map. After the image, we have a pre-tab with testimonial.run. Perfect. Here we will import all the images. Assets, and testimonials, then user1.jpg. User3. Perfect. And now we can give classes to this testimonials page. Here we will write, for this name we will write flux wrap gap 6. Heading bottom will be 12. Perfect. Here we will write background white and beautiful. Next with space by turning border, text size, text color, right? And after this we had the second deal. Classes will be flash justified between items center and the div for the stores. Then we will write classes for this image. Height 8, width 8, border radius, we will give the height and width to the image tag. We will give classes to this Mendy, flex item center and gap. Perfect. Like we have for our deployed video. We will write font medium. Perfect. We will change the color slightly different. Perfect. We will close the customer section. We will go for contact page and hence or the contact page. You can copy any contact page from the ChatGPT for saving your time. And if you want this page, then I will include it in the starter package. Okay, you can download it from the description. So we have this contact page, a main div, then we have contact form and details, then we have contact page, and the other side we have the contact details. Inside the contact form we have title and the divs for the name, email address, email message, and the send message button. On the other side we have title and the location, email, phone information. Okay, this one. Bucket. It's also responsive for mobile screen as well. Perfect. Now we will go for our product details page. Let me open the product, and now we had related to the product details page. You can see here collection, category, and the ID of that specific product. The ID is 1. These are the IDs for all the products. I'll close this and where I will close the contact page and I will go to the product details page. Inside the product details page, here inside the product details page, we will import the products from the shop context. We will import the currency. We will import the currency from use context, shop context. We will go to the shop context and here we will write the currency as we will set the currency as dollar. Once currency is equal, encode dot meta dot env dot beat currency. First of all, we will make a .env file inside our client folder. New file .env. Inside this .env file, we will beat currency. We will write it as beat currency. Okay. So for importing any environmental variable successfully inside the front end, then we have to write it as beat. Okay. So that's why we have write it as beat currency. So we will export the currency here. And after this, we will write we will destructure the ID from use params. After this, we will write const product is equal products dot find. Now we will get the single product. Here we will not use the products dot filter. We will use products dot find method. Okay, for getting a single product, item dot underscore id is equal to id. Find that product whose id is equal to this specific id that we have get from params. Okay, after the cost product, we will write image. Set image will be null and size such size will be null, and here we have use effect function with product then do what, set the image to product dot image cost image of that array. Okay, and here we will pass inside the dependency array for that. We will remove the product details, and inside that div we will write here. After the return we will write if we have product, then pass our div, and inside this div we will write a p tag. Inside this p tag we will write a link tag. Link tag down React router DOM automatically imported to slash, that is home. Here we will write collection, and here we will write with the template letters, we will write slash collection slash dollar product dot category. Here we will write product dot category. And after this link card we will write a span tag. Actually we have to write the here we will write a span tag, and inside the span we will write product dot name. Text secondary, and after this p tag we will write product data. After this product data we will write a div, and inside this div we will write image tag or image comment, and here we will write a div, and inside this div another div, curly braces, product dot image dot map item index, and here we will write here we will map through the images. I will write a div tag, and inside this div I will write image tag. Here for the div I will write key will be index, and the image will be item. Okay, and the art will be item. Art will be product image. Fine. The classes will be object cover, object cover and aspect scale. The on click will be set image to the item. Perfect. After this closing div, we will write another div for the image, and the image will be image alt will be product image, and after this we will write after this image tag we will write product info. Inside the product info I will write a div, and inside this div I will write h3 tag. Inside the h3 I will write product.name, and after that we will write rating and price. I will write a div, inside this div another div, and here I will write TBA star field, and here I will write TB star half field. That div will be closed, and a p tag with medium 14, and here we will hardcore the value to 22. Okay. After this p tag body will be closed, then we have another div for h3 tag. Inside this h3 we will write currency, and then we will write product dot price dot 00. After this h3 tag we have h4. Inside h4 we will write currency, and then we will write product dot price dot 00. H4 and the div we will write p, and glasses will be next with triple false success, and the p tag will be product dot description. The description a div inside another div, and here we will write product dot sizes, sizes, not solved. We will be we will write fonts order is equal small, medium, large, XL, double XL. After this we will write a return order dot index of A, order dot index of B. Okay. Then we will write dot map and then we will write a button. Inside this button, we will first of all we will assign the key as I, and inside the button we will write item. So before writing this, we will make an unclick function, and what we will write subsize will be item. But the classes will be with the tablet methods. Here inside the parentheses, we will write if item is equal to size, then ring 1 ring slate 900 over 20, otherwise ring slate 900 over 5. Medium 14 height width background wrap bar is none. We will write another div, and inside this div we will write button or Apple card. Shopping bag plus here we will write db hop so after this button we will write after this closing div of the buttons we will write a double D for the first or for first. This protocol we will import the icon. Edit icons and bar track first will be from first 6. Perfect. Now we will first track first. Far track fast, and here we will write texts LG and a span tag. Inside the span we will write inside the span tag I will write median 14, and inside this span I will write I will copy and we will copy the text for here. For example, line
another div for the headers. Here you can copy all the text from here and let me paste. Let me copy from the deployed version. And after this p tag, 3 closing divs. And after these 3 divs, we will write product description and product features. Then related products. So we have to make these components. Product product description, product features, so inside the product details we will write product features, and after this we will write related feathers are imported. And now we will do classes to this and then details page. Okay, here we will write the classes baby nets pad container padding right with the system and padding tab baby 28 baba primary. After this, we have a p tag, and inside this p tag, we have form collection and category. Then we have a span tag, beta secondary, and beta. Classes by the one that data will be flex, gap, pen, flex column, and flex row. Now then y will be 6. And this image will be flex 1, gap, and match it. On the classes for this secondary will be flex 1, flex center, flex column, gap 7, flex wrap, bucket. After this, we have here we will write flex board and flex down background white. Bucket. Now we will write that one white here also. After this, we have product info, and inside this product info, we have the classes flex 1. Then we have pattern X Y, pattern Y, background white. For H3, we have H3 leading none. For rating and price, we have flags, items, centers, the apex tube, and hidden pop. For this D, we have class names will be flags, the apex tube, text level 500, and after this we have the p tab, bare medium 14, and then we have the config tag. After this we have the classes for dash 3 tag. For dash 3 we will write dash 3 line throw on text secondary. Inside dash 3 we will write dash 3 line throw text secondary. For dash 4 we will write dash 4. For this p tag we will write, for this div tag we will write legs flux column the 4 margin y margin bottom flux gap value 2. Flux open center gap box will be force on these two buttons. Text LG text Excel text LG and button light again. Look at there inside the Apple card we have button dot, and after this we will write TV shopping floss. We have nothing called this. Then the other button will be button light on test exit. Then we have pivot up fast. That will be test LG, and this day will be flex items center. Gap X will be 2. Margin bar will be 3. And here we have margin and width. Okay. After this we will write the classes for this div.
Then we have product description, and inside this product description we will write modern top 14 and background white. Then and the classes will be medium 14, pattern 3. Inside this button we will write medium 14, pattern 3, looks 42. Inside this button we will write care guide. So it will be colored out. And we will write size guide. Okay. After these buttons the div will be closed, and after this div we have an HR dot h 1% on add 1 pixel on bit for the flex column where 3 non pattern through. Another div on h5.h4. Beside this h5 tag we will write detour first of all we will import the donate text from here, and after this we will write after this p tab another p tab. We will save this p tab and upload the div. Here inside this div we will write machine, and we will copy down this div. Benefit, and then we will write inside the UL across file we will write another list, and here we have list this padding left, text size, text color, flex, max color, back one. Okay, we will copy paste this text, and after this we will write sub
Open. Look at all the pluses. Under this product description, we will go for product features. Inside this product feature, we will write a div, and inside this div we will write another div, a div. This div will be tb arrow backup. Classes will be margin bottom 3, top stick yellow, $100, and after this the div will be closed. Another div, inside this div we will write an h4 tag, h4 and capitalize. Inside this h4 tag we will write easy return. After this h4 I will write a beta. After this beta I will close this div and this div. I will give the classes. Necessary classes will be margin top and background white. This div will be a grid. We will write it as build column 1, build column 2, for large screen, build column 3, gap color and rounded accent. That means border radius. Here I will write flex center, zap x4 on carbon here. Border radius around plus 3 SL and margin bottom 3 and plus rainbow 500. After this we have our div and that's 4 tab, that's we capitalize. Here we go. Copy down. So we will write here we will write fast delivery. TV truck. Let me import all the icons first. Here we will write RI secure damage line TB error backup or TB truck delivery.
Private available info.
So here we will write the bootstrap delivery, and here we will write Hajmobundi last car I secured the on line, and here I will write Control C, we will paste the paragraph text. Save it and off it. Now we will go for creating products, and let me change the color of the icons. Text yellow, text red, spots blue, perfect. Now we will go for little products, and inside the little products we will write a prompt. The prompt will be for that, and ID will be ID. Now inside the little product we will write we will copy the popular products page. Temporary C, you will close this, and the little products and here I will write also related products. So here we will get the props that will be product and ID, and there after this we will write related and set related products. If products length is greater than 0, if products but length is greater than 0, then let products let's dot slice and products copy is equal to products copy dot filter. We will take each item and where we will write item dot category is equal to product category product dot category product dot category and id is not equal to item dot underscore id. That's mean exclude that product which has been already opened. Okay. Here we will import the title. Actually, it has been already imported, and now we will write the related products, material related products. Instead of the couple of products on the right, related products. After this, we will write set related, set function, set related products copy, dot slice 0 to source. So products copy is not defined. We will take it to the top and set the braces, color braces open. So our dev detail page is also responsive and you can see no things there again. So we had the deleted products as well, and from here we can exclude the maxpad property. Now we have to apply the functionality of add to cart. Okay, before setting this add to cart, we will make the login page. Okay, login component. I will close all the pages from here. From here you can select the size. Okay, perfect. Perfectly working. Now I will go to the login page. I will make the login component. We will inside the login and here we will make the login. So inside the login, I will write fast First of all, we will make a use state for the show login, show user login, set show user login. Okay, we will initialize it with empty array. Okay, we will export the show user login and set show user login. We will save this and save the login. We will import the show user login. Sub show user login. And navigate from the list contacts, shop contacts, imported, automatic importer. Here we will write state, imported list snippet, state and such state. We will initialize it with the logger. After that, we will make name of set name. User will be on pick string. Okay. Here we will write cast on submit handler. It will be an async function. We will take the event. Here we will write event dot event default. After that, we have our cache black. Perfect. Here we will write div tag, and inside this div we will write a form, and inside this form we will write so first of all we will make the onClick function to the login. For this we will go to the header and search for the login button. Here we have the login button, and here we will provide the onClick function. And inside the onClick we will write set show user login. Set show user login. So open. Here we will import this. Okay. I write happy tag. On the click on login. First of all, we have to make some classes, and I could give some classes to the login. Here I will write class names that will be fixed,
and top 0, bottom 0, left 0, right 0, Z40,
Flex item center, text size, text color, background.
here we will pass the login component inside the app. Here we will write before the header, we will write
Which show user login.
if show user login,
Then display the
login component. Okay, and we will import the
show user login from these contexts, shop contexts. Perfect.
now if I'll click on login, then we have the login page. Okay, and we will delete the p tab
And inside the form, we will write
and h3 tag. Inside the h3, we have a span, and inside the span we will write users. After that we have another span tab, and inside that we have if state is equal to login, the login
otherwise register.
after the span tag we will they have after this h3 tag we will write
And the curly braces if state is equal to register.
then do what, and we will pass our div with full, and we have a p tab with the name and input
Type text.
type text on change will be event
E dot target dot value that we will write set name to dot target dot value. And the value will be name. Placeholder will be type here.
plus is weighty border and body radius, for padding, margin top, and outline. And it is required. Okay. After that, we will write another bill.
And we will copy paste this div here.
So and here inside this, after this div, we will write email and password.
This will be email. Top will be email. Password. Type will be password. Password and set password. Set email. Where is email? And that is password. Perfect. Now we will write after this day we will write if the state is equal to register, then do what? Then we will pass op tag. Then we will pass a p tag. Inside the p tag we will write already and account. Span tag. Inside the span we will write antique will be set state would be login. Classes will be touch secondary and cursor pointer. Inside this we will right click here. Span closed, beta closed. After this we will copy and paste the display. Here is the right create an account. Substitute register. Okay. After these text we have the button open the curly braces. Type will be submit and the classes are button secondary with full language. And after this we have earning by default byte and we will write put state is equal to register, then create account. Otherwise log off. No pause. Now for ST we have now for the form we have the process. Message will be flux column. That margin item start tabbing bits for large screen width and but radius shadow border that right. Perfect. Now we'll say now we will write the classes for this h3 tag h3 ready bold 28 and max over my bottom will be 2. For this span with the right text secondary and capitalize. For secondary with the right capitalize.
Email and password. We wait to login, then we have email and password. Let now we click here, then without naming and password. User register. Capitalize. Capitalize. User register. While it's marked, then that button. Capitalize. Petit mouse. There will be one. Here we will write like this. Click here. Perfect. And now we will write the functionality for closing this login. Here I will write on click will be set show user login false, and here the form will be on submit will be on submit handler, and on click on the form will be e dot stop propagation. That's mean it will be not working on the form side this function. Okay, if I click on the form, then it will be not displayed, and if I click outside of the form, then it will be displayed. Now we will keep the constante for adding product in the cart. We will make it
We will go to our shop context file and here inside the shop context after fetch all products, we will write add to the cart and product to the cart. Okay, const add to cart is equal this same function. And inside the add to cart, we will take the item ID and size. These are the parameters, item ID and size. They will be passed when we call the add to cart function. Okay. So inside add to cart, we will write if not size. If not size, then do what? Then return toast dot error. So toast. First of all, we will import the toast from React for toast. We will create a new terminal and currently we are on show property. We will go inside the client folder. CD client. Enter. Now we are inside the client folder. And verify search for React hot toast. Then we can see the documentation for the React hot toast. This one. The so we will go for documentation and where you can see all the documentation for the build for this. Install the npm and install React hot toast. Now we will what here we have added the command npm install React hot toast. The React hot toast will be installed and we will import it from the so we encode it manually import post from get hot toast so here I will write return toast dot success toast dot success will be toast dot error. If not size, then toast dot error. Then toast dot error and error worthy. Please select our size first. Then we will write let card data is equal structured clone of cart items. We will make this use state.
Cart items, set cart items will be initialized with an empty object.
And after this, we will write structured clone cart items, cart data, cart data will be item ID is equal cart data, item ID, or non-empty one. Okay, cart data, item ID, size is equal to cart data, item ID, size, or 0 or 0 plus 1. Okay, set cart items will be cart data. Okay, perfect. Now we will pass the add to cart and the cart items. Name add to cart in the value. We have successfully exported. We will tell the login. We will go for the connection page. Sorry, we will go further or back the page page. Where is at the add to cart button? In this section, and here we will write inside the add to cart button. I will write care. Upon on clicks, we will write the click function, and inside the click we will write add to cart. First of all, we will import that return from the short context. Add to cart. Add to cart, and where I will write whether dot underscore ID, whether dot underscore ID, and the size. Okay. You can also pass this add to cart function to our item component, and here I will write onp applicant and product dot.
So here we will write product dot underscore id. Okay, we will write the terminal. Now if we check, let me close the we have to import the add to cart. Now if I click on add to cart, let me check the cart items. Where if I console log the cart items, and if I write the dependency array as cart items, so we have for medium we have one,
For medium, we had 2.
for medium we have
3. Okay. On for large, we have 2.
it's main, it's working fine, and let me check for the size. If not size, return and toast dot error.
Please select the size first.
And import toast from vector toast, and we have to import the toaster inside the app.jsx file also. Okay, here before the routes and after the header,
We will import the toaster from GitHub post.
from here we can set the position. For example, we can set the position to bottom right of the toaster. So if I click on add to cart, then we have the toast message, please select a size first. Perfect. And if I click on add to cart from here, then then we have also the post message plus please select the size first. Perfect. We can't add to cart. Okay. So I click on median and add to cart, then we have the size for medium we have 4 and for the large we have 2. And if we add the XL size also, medium 4, large 2, XL 1, and if we add another product also, let me add, if we add this one, medium 1, large 1, then what we have for the product ID number 1, for the product ID number 13. This one is the 13 ID product. Okay. For ID number 1, we had large, medium, and XL. For medium size, we have 4 products entered. For large, 2. For XL, the quantity is 1. And for 13 number ID, we had for large size, we have 21, and for medium, we have 24. Perfect. So it's working great. Now we can create our now we can create our mm, product count, get card count function. Okay, let me add the get card count function.
After the add product, I will add
so we can display the total cart products to the header. Okay. For example, in this the deployed variant, we have the cart count displayed here. Okay. It's been increasing each time I click add to cart. Okay.
also const get cart count equal a function, and here we will write let count is equal 0, and for const item id in cart items, for const item id, for const size in cart items item id. Okay. We are making a for loop, and then we will add all the products inside the count plus equals to part items item id and the size, and here we will return the count. We will also make a function for get cart amount as well. So the function will be const get cart amount will be let total is equal 0, and for const item id in cart items const product is equal const product is equal products dot find p dot underscore id item id. It's not product done continue, otherwise or const size in part items item id total plus equals to product dot offer price multiply the part items item id and size. After that, we will return the total amounts and here we will remove the path items and move the insert the path items. Get cart count, get cart amount, and we will also make a function for the update quantity. Update card quantity will be const update is equal to async function item ID size quantity. Then we will write let card data is equal structured column of part items, then part data item ID and size. Card data item ID and size is equal to quantity. Set cart items card data now we will export all these functions. Get cart down, get cart amount and update quantity. Now we have enough functions for making our cart page. We will close the item, we will close the product details, we will open the handle.js file and when we will write the get cart count. Get cart count. Here's where we have hard-coded the value of the cart and we will call the function get cart count. So whenever we add any product, that means select the size and the cart count has been updating. Perfect. It's working fine and if we go to the cart page, then we will display all the data for the cart. So we will go to the cart page. Then inside the cart, we will write we will import the navigate products currency cart items update quantity from use context shop context set it. We will write it like this. Oh, sorry, here we have to write the const. Shop context imported use context and shop context. After this, we will write the use state for the card data. Card data and set card data will be an empty array. Here we will write inside the div we will write return products dot length.
If products dot length is greater than 0,
Then display the cart items.
if products.length is greater than 0 and cart items are present, then
Display this div. Otherwise null. Okay. So inside this div we will write another div, and here we will write left side. Another div, then we have that title. Title component, and inside the title we will write title 1 will be cart, rating will be list, and here we will write cart overview. Title styles will be heading bottom 5, and we will write a div. Okay, inside this div we will write h5 and product details. Inside the h5 we will write h5 and text not and text center. So we will write subtotal and we will write action. After this h5 div we will map through the card data dot map item index cost product is equal products dot find product, which product that has the dot list of id is equal to item dot id. We will find all those products. After that we will write const quantity. Const quantity is equal cart items item dot underscore id and item dot size. After this we will return a div. We will return a div, and Here inside this div we will write here inside this div we will write first of all we will write a key will be index, and after this key we will write another div, and inside this div we will write a div for the image will be for the dot image 0. Classes will be width wanted. This is out another div on the export tab as 5db for that.net. What is happening here? Okay, here we have to write products dot length is greater than 0. Okay, and here after the product dot name we will write product dot name. We have h5 and our closing div. H5, and after h5 we will write our div tag, a div tag for size, and we have the p tag part item tab size. After this div we will write another div as flux between, and inside this div we have another div and then button. Inside this div we have the button, and inside the button we will write for minus and we will write the classes will be text upsell, and the button will be inside the after the button we will write the p tag. Inside the p tag is a write quantity. The second button, for first button we will write on peak will be no function decrement which will take item dot underscore id and item dot size. After this we will pass the after this we will pass the classes, the classes id padding 1.5, background white, text secondary, border radius, shadow medium, for then X will be 2 for the quantity and the button will be into C and into D. Here we will write, sorry, here is the decrement and we will write increment, okay, increment and decrement. Here we will write var plus, and after this button, shift add, after this button, this div will be closed, and after this we will write copy tag, the center, and here we will write currency, and I will write product the offer price multiplier quantity. It will be the subtotal. After this p tag, we will write a button. Inside the button, we will write the onClick function. Inside the onClick, we will write update quantity. Update quantity will take item dot underscore id and item dot size and 0. So it will be removed. This product will be removed because we have set the quantity to 0 with the help of update quantity function. Here is our update quantity function. Past update quantity, item ID, size and quantity. We are passing in the item ID, size and quantity parameters. Here inside the button, we will write first of all, here we will write the classes for the cursor pointer and the next target. Inside the button, I will write the icon, IO, close. Let me put the icon. Both close from web icons. IO pipe. I will close circle outline and for plus and for minus will become for 6. I will close circle outline and classes will be text axon. Okay. The button pad will be closed and body will be closed. After this, the div will be closed and here we will, our left side will be finished and now we will make the right side. Here we will write a div and then another div. We will make 2 divs and inside this div we will pass the card popper function. So we have to make the card popper component first. top total. We have successfully imported. After imported, the top total function will write the step on we will make the increment and decrement functions. Plus increment is equal id as size plus decrement. Let me check if the main button is not present at top auto styles. Okay, let me check the part page. Now we've had nothing inside the console for errors. Okay, here we will write the classes for the main div. Inside this div we will write next bed container padding by 16 and padding top will be 28. Background will be friendly. And then we have the classes flex and flex column. Flex column for extra largely flex row gap 20 and gap 28. For left side to the right, flex, flex T, flex column, gap 3, box clarity, 95%. Test size will be 95%. Okay. After this we have our div, and inside this div we will write, we will make it a grid. They grid columns 6 fraction, 1 fraction, 1 fraction, and text base 1 million background padding. Okay. Here we will write here we will write grid break column 6 fraction and 1 fraction address until there's a white and padding tape. Then for this bit we will write flux item sounder 1 million gap 6 1 gap 3. For this bit we will write flux armed background primary. This image will be the size of 20 and more. The h5 will be h5 will be hidden and up is small scale. It will develop h5 line block 1 for the name. After this we have a div for size bold 14 and let's start with that the margin button. After the flex button, we will write the classes for these buttons. Next item center, link, body radius, overflow hidden, and background. After this, for the right side, we will write the classes as flex1 and flex column. This will be max width on background, padding, max width, next entry, modern power will be 16. Okay. For that smoke, we go in the page. I add on a product, some soup on the that deep. So
So here we have no data because we have not updated the card data whom we are been mapping this card data. So we will update this card data with the setter function set card data. Here we will write our use back function, and inside the use plugin function we will make a dependency array. Inside the dependency array we will add the products and the cart items.
okay, inside the use pet, I will write if products dot length is greater than 0,
0, then do what? Then cast temp data, temporary data is equal to an empty array for const item id and cart items for const item id in cart items. We will make another for in loop of const size in cart items item id.
is what items, item ID, size, spot items, item ID size is greater than 0. Then component data dot push underscore ID, item ID, size is equal to size. Shortcut data will be temporary data. We will use the set function of the card data and we will pass that temporary data into this. After that, we will complete the increment and decrement function. So we will taking the ID and size inside our parameters. After this, we will write const current quantity current quantity is equal odd items ID size cost current quantity is equal to items ID and size and update quantity. There will be ID will take the ID and size and current quantity. So current quantity plus 1. Here we will copy and paste this code. Cost quantity, zero cart items, ID and size. And if here we will write if current quantity is greater than 1, don't do what? Then update quantity, ID size, current quantity minus 1. It will be our decrement function. Perfect. Now we will add for that now we add the part page ready again. Perfect. Okay. From here we can also increase or decrease the numbers and subtotal is also updating. Perfect. Now we will make our part total page and here we will write before making cart total work inside the card we will write here we will write proceed to orders after the cart total we will write button type will be submit type will be submit and classes will be button dark with full margin tag will be 8 and proceed to other. Here we will write
actually we will make the button for the proceed to delivery. Okay, proceed to delivery, and instead of the type submit we will write unclickable navigate to the place order page button dot before magenta page. Perfect. Proceed to deliver. And the cart total will be, let me open the cart total page, and inside the cart total we will import the data from the shop context first. Just can see that cart amount, that cart amount, delivery charges, and here we are setting the delivery charges as $10. Perfect. And to delivery charges as above, loose context, shop context, and after that we will write pass application. Uh, actually don't need for the location. Here we will write, we will remove the cart total, and after that div we will write as 3 tag. Bold 22. Other summary, the span will be bold 14, the text secondary, and the inside the span we will write get cart amount, get cart amount function, and after that we will write items. After this SG tile will be closed, and we can write and touch horizontal line. Classes will be border gradle, T100, border grade 300, and margin by will be side. Tenant method. Here we will write is sorry. Here we have and the location. Past location, we will bound the location from use location hook from the recruiter DOM. We will write cost is order page is equal location dot path name that includes it includes the place order but won't be the order page.
is other page, then do what? Then display a div. Also, our margin bottom will be 5. Inside dashboard, we will write payment method. So, payment method, and after dashboard, we will write a div on some of the div. Again, a div for the bound clip function will be. First of all, we will make a we will take the method and sub method as bots. Then we will on the release order page, then we will send the props method and set method. Okay, and we will take those props inside the cart order. Okay, so here we will write set method class names will be and we will write it with calculators and here we will write cash on cash on delivery. Okay, after this closing div we had another div for this limit method and we will write stripe with the method is stripe, then but secondly there was better light and here we will write stripe. Okay, these two buttons. Then we will write an horizontal line with border gray 300, but it will be closed on up to this day we will write a div and inside this div we will write another div and inside this div we will write a h5 tag. Inside this whole tag we will write price and the price will be after that part we will run the p tag and p tag will be hot bold where we will pass the currency and where we will pass the part amount. That part amount and after this pay and tick tags where we will pass the classes as blacks justified to the bank. We will make a copy of this and here we will write the shipping fee. Here we will write currency on. We will write get that amount is equal to 0. Then do what? Then shows 0.00. Otherwise, the parameters are the right. Otherwise, currency and delivery changes. .00. After this, we will add the text. Here we will add text and we will write it as 3%. And after this, we will write currency and currency on will be right. Get card amount multiply by 2 divided by contract. That day will be closed, and after this day they have another day. But the classes of let's justify the loan and text large font median margin top is 3 and we will write the h4 tag inside the div h4 and inside h4 we will write total amount, the p tag with board 18, currency, and here we will write that top amount is equal to 0. Then display 0.00, otherwise get top amount plus delivery charges plus get top amount multiply that pool and divided by 100. Okay, now we will give styling to this component. Here we will write board 22, board 14, test secondary, border grade 300. We will write for this do and then after payment method we have Lux and Get3. After that we have that pluses margin top 4 and space by 2. Let's distribute between h5 and goal. So now we will see that
if our cart page has been resetted because we have made a front end used it.
I meant more products. So then we have possibly was this them? Yeah, gotten the
Remaining items. So here inside the shop contest, you can also we can also get a test message.
the status success art updated.
Puppet. So now we have shipping key undefined and the total amount is undefined.
Let me check. As our data total we have
Shipping fee undefined.
here we will check for the shipping key.
Get cart amount is equal to 0. Then display 0.00. Otherwise, that
Dollar currency, dollar delivery charges, that 00. Perfect. Now we'll see so the shipping fee has been undefined.
I think we have not imported the exported the delivery charges. So we will export the delivery charges, save this and upgrade some products to the cart. Perfect. Now we have 180 $10 shipping fee, 190 and 193.6 total amount. With that, let's open file. We can make our products, we can add as much products and we can buy the pay tap receipt for delivery via this order page. Say we will build the place on the page. Use it close up cubes or pull the go to the this other box. So inside the place of the cube given we will write a div and inside the div we will write a container
Inside this container, we will write a form, and inside the form, we will write update, and inside this div we will write left side, inside this div we will write a title tag. Then we'll import the title component, and inside that title we will write title 1 will be delivery, title 2 will be information, title styles will be padding bottom 5, and after that we will after the title we will write a div. Let's own the gap key. Then inside the div we will write an input tag, and inside the input we will write type is equal text, type is equal text, name is equal host name, placeholder Usman, class names will be
Rim, padding 1, padding left, rounded but radius, background white, outline, and
half the width. Okay, width will be half, and after this input styling we will make it as required. Okay, after this we will make another input, and here we will write the value as form data dot such more. Last month, form data dot last month. Okay, first of all we will make the where it is form data. We will import all the necessary things from the shop context. Once navigate cart items, set cart items, set cart items on products, shop context, and here we will write listed, Mr. Snippet, method, set method, initialize it with COD, and after that we will write const location, use location, sorry, no need for location, we will write Mr. Snippet, form data, set form data will be a use state, and here we will pass all the properties, first name, first name, last name, email, street, city, state, zip code, country, and font. And constant change handlers is equal event and e dot target sorry a dot prevent default right after the a dot event default we can after e dot event default we can create the try catch block. Perfect. So now we will go back to our input tags. Here we will write unchanged will be unchanged handlers. Found data dot first name, found data dot last name, test last name, last name, and page. Here we will copy down this and found data dot email at home. Here we will write email type worthy, email name worthy, payment placeholder will be email. Here we will write found data dot tone. Well, for where we will route form. Now here we will write street, city, state, street, city, state, zip code, country. But that now we will make the first name and last name inside a div. Lux gap 3. And after this, we have email and phone, street. After street, we have city and state. City on state, and after this, we have zip code and country. pop-up, and now if we check, so where is the place order page? After that, we will make the right side, and for right side we will write
Inside the right side, we will write div flux and flux1, flux color. We will write a div, and inside this div we will write white purple. We will pass the method group and set method group. After that, we will after that card total, we will make a button. Button will be proceed to order, and that button will be button dark with full margin top will be 8, and the unclick will be, and the type will be submit. And the classes for this secondary will be max width, max width 360 pixel with full background white padding, and for medium screen margin top 16. So we will give classes to our delivery information component page, delivery information page. Here we will write mouse padding container padding by 16, padding top will be 28, and background will be primary. The container will have on subnet vehicle on subnet dash on submit handlers. We have to make the function const on submit handler. Say on chain handler, we will move this e.event depart line from the on-chain handler and create if I on-chain handler, we will write const name is equal e dot target dot name, and const value is equal e dot target dot value. Set form data will be, we will take the data, and after this we will write copy the data and name and value here. Here we will write mass pad container padding by 16, padding pub, the brandy, and part pump. We will write on submit handler, and classes will be no classes, and for this main div we will write
Here we will write flex column.
For extra large screen, flex row and gap 20 on gap 28.
For left side, we will write flex 2, flex column, gap 3, and text will be 95%. Perfect. Now is we check. Then we have first name, last name, email them. Okay.
Now we do the proceed to delivery for our deployed button.
And this way then see where we back. Okay.
Placeholder will be zip code and placeholder will be country. State here we will write city.
Here we will write state.
Placeholder by this stage.
But turn number, zip code. Like that.
Perfect. Now we will go to the my address page. Inside the my address page we will write. First of all, we will open the my address page, and inside the my address page we will write div, and inside this div we will write the title. The font is Control C, and then we will inside the my address page we will import the title page title component. Here we will write my address my address my address list. Okay, padding bottom will be 10 and max padding container padding of system padding top 28 that is primary, and after that title we will map through the orders. Orders.map, so we have first we have to map the use state for the orders. Currency, user, from the use context on shop context. Use state snippet, ORDS orders, set orders with an empty array. Load order data is equal listen function. If not user, then here we will delete this statement and here we will write set orders and here we will import the dummy orders. Inside the usePrep function, we will call this function load order data. Perfect. Now here we will import the orders. Orders.map and here we will write orders. Here we will write item and index. Inside this div we will write another div and a div for the image. Item dot whatUp dot image 0. Classes will be max height 20, max width topic object contain. And after this the div will be closed and then we will write the div. Inside this div we will write widthful and block. We will write an h5 tag and inside the h5 tag we will write item dot product dot name. We will write a div inside this div we will write another div. Price and then p tag. Inside the p tag we will write currency or inside the currency we will write item dot product dot offer price.
I'll console out the orders data, and let me check. Uh, Here we have to write orders, and let me check again. No, we are getting the orders. We have two orders, and
inside each order we have items and then product and then
all the data. Effect. Now, if we uncomment this, and let me check again. So here we have to order dot items dot math. Sorry, orders dot map, and after orders dot map, control X, after orders dot map, we have to write a div. Key will be IDX, and inside the div we will write key will be order dot ID. Order dot underscore ID. It will be orders. Order dot underscore ID. And after this we will write products list. Then we will write orders dot map. Here we will write order dot order dot items dot map item IDX.
r dot items dot map item IDX and the key index.
Sorry, so we will write IDX. Div key IDX, and there inside the div, other div, then image, currency item dot product dot upper price. That div will be closed, and after this div we will write another div. Flux item center, and the apex will be 2. As 5 will be medium 15, medium 14, and
Item dot product dot offer price, and after this closing div we will create another div, and inside this div we will write quantity.
quantity will be item dot quantity. If I check here, what the hell it guys said. So set orders
Oh, sorry. Actually, we are making this mistake.
We have to write this base, not the curly braces.
We were not returning anything. Okay, perfect. Now after item dot quantity, we will write another div for size, item dot size plus item center dot text. After this, we will write the order summary. Inside the order summary, we will write a div, another div, the div for spark tag, order ID, text gray 400, text access vehicle other dot underscore ID. The div will be closed and we will write another div, flex on gap for. Inside this div, we will write flex item centered gap x2 h5 medium 14 payment status text be 400 and text sn. Order dot is bid done otherwise pending. Okay, after this tag, flex item centered gap x2 method method will be order dot payment method. Locks on gap code. Inside this, we will write date, and then we will write amount. For date, we will write other dot created at new date will be other dot created at dot to date string
and amount will be here. We will write amount where the other dots amount.
Currency and add a dot amount.
Here we will write a div. Inside this div we will write looks.tree. Gap2 and then we will write outside the
Inside this div,
we have flex items center on
the verb. Inside this div, we will write a span, and inside the span, after this span, we will write a other dot.
other dot status. Other dot status and
Inside the button, we will write track
Vakadesh.
and the classes will be
Then the second way and padding y will be 1. Text access and wrong bit small body radius. Here we will write the classes
for this main div. We will write
background white, padding 2, margin top 3, border radius.
for this main div. We have the classes,
And after this we will write
here we have text gray, flex brush column, and then flex row, gap, and margin. For this div, we will write flex and flex 2,
gap x3.
here we will write
Flex center and background primary.
then we have the image, and after the image the div will be closed, and we have block and width fill.
Then we have h5 and capitalize.
H5 and capitalize line clamp 1, Then for this div we will write flux wrap margin gap max for smart screen gap by 1. Then we have item dot quantity. Then we have item dot size. Then we have order assembly, and inside the order assembly we will write classes. Classes will be flux column margin flux row. For large screen it will be flux row and the stripe between item start. For large screen it will be item center, gap, border and pattern. After this first div, the second div will be flux and flux column. Gap will be 2. The third div will be slacks item centered gap x2. H5 will be medium 14. H5 and P will be order dot underscore ID. After that, the div will be closed and then the div for slacks and gap pod. Inside this, we have a div for flux item center payment status. Flux the 4 and then flux item center JavaX2 hash for IP. Then we have amount, currency, then we have a div. Inside this div we have flux gap 3, flux item center gap 2, medium 14, flux item center gap 1. This span will be minimum width 2 by 2, border radius and background green or order dot status. Order dot status, and after the order dot status we have two divs, then we have button, and after the button we have three divs. Let us save this and let you check.
If I log in, login successful, then we go to the others page and then let me check the desired style. Status delivered. Okay. Okay. Let's check it. This div. We will cut this div. We will paste it here. I'll check F, format the document. Now everything is in correct place. Okay. Everything is in its correct place. Perfect. Method, demonstrators, date amount. Perfect. Now we have here we have to correct the spelling of shopper. Okay. And after the my address page, let me show you what we have built till now. We have created the complete home page. Then we have completed the collection page. We have made the pagination, search functionality. We have created the product page, product with is page. We have created the related products. We have created the cart page. We have created the functionalities of add to cart, update cart, greet cart items, proceed to delivery. We have created the place order page. Perfect. We have also created the my address page. Right. It's also responsive. Let me show you. It's completely responsive. And let me write the pluses for header. Pluses inside the header for the logo. Here we will write the pluses for the header will be in place of board 22. Where we will write hidden cop max sm. We will check the classes for this. Here we will make the day 20 perfect, and after smart string bold will be 23. Fine. Great. We have also created the login page, login and sign up. Perfect.
Here if we notice that inside category collection we have not created the category collection page. We have created the collection page, but if we go home and if we go inside any category, like if we go for men, woman, then you can see we have not created the category collection page. So actually it's very similar to the collection page, and if you notice the deployed variant, if we go for women products, we are inside the category collection page. It's much similar to this one, the collection page. Okay, so that's why we will copy the collection page and we will copy all the code from the collection here inside the here we will copy all the collection and we will paste it inside the category collection. And here I will write here I will write inside the use fact, inside the use fact I will write let result is equal products, and after that we will write filter by category from UL, filter by category from URL. If we go back inside the localhost and if I select woman, then you can see inside our URL we have the category with the name of woman after the collection. So we will filter by category from the URL. We will write if category, first of all we will receive the category, we will destructure the category from use params from recruiter DOM, and here we will get the category is category, then result will be, then result is equal to result dot filters filter method, and here we will write single product, and after that we will write product dot category dot to lowercase. If product dot category dot to lowercase value is equal to category dot to lowercase that category that we are getting from the params, category dot to lowercase. So then we will filter out those products that will be equal to the category. So we will filter out all those products, and here we will write if search query dot length is greater than 0 and set filter products, then we will use setter function, and here we will write result is equal to result dot actually we all the products that we filter out we have saved inside the result. Okay, this variable, that's why here we will write result will be result dot filter. Okay, that's why we have used result is equal result dot filter. Now we will apply all the search query logic to our result products. Okay, and here if we check product dot name dot to lowercase and cross software dot to lowercase, fine. We will delete this else statement, and after this we will write set filter products will be result. Products search query and category. Inside the dependency array we will write category. Const total pages is equal math dot seal. Const total pages is equal math dot seal filtered products dot filter perfect and use fact function. Great. After this inside the after if we save the page and let me check if I go home and if I click on woman, let me check the route if we have created the route or not. Selection category element category selection. Okay. Actually we have not changed the name to from collection to category collection. We have to add this must. So be careful. Category collection successfully exported. Now if we go for home and if I click on woman, then you can see we are saving all the products that are related to the woman category. Perfect. And here if you see we are showing all products, but we should receive here woman products. Here I will write inside the title one. Sorry, inside the title one we will write with template filters. Here I will write category. Okay, inside the backtext I have write dollar into category, and now we will display the current category woman products. Perfect. And we will also check for the title page. Inside the title page here, if you can see here, I should write capitalize woman products. Perfect. And if I go for footwear, then we have only footwear products. If I go for winterwear products. Perfect. Our front end has been completed, and we will complete the backend and the admin panel. Now we will build our admin panel. For admin panel, we will first we will go to our app.jsx. I will close the header, and inside the app.jsx, first of all, we will create the route and the component. I will create a separate folder for the admin. So we have created the separate folder for admin, and here we will create the components. Components will be admin login.jsx RFCE, and the second will be sidebar. If we go to our deployed variant, and here if I go for /admin, this will be our admin login. We will get this style. Actually, it very similar to the user login. So we can also copy from user login. Okay, and for the pages, I will create another folder. It will be admin, and here inside the admin, we will create the files. Files will be at .jsx, ifce. We will create the other files that will be add, and it will be list.jsx, and sorry, it should be capital L. New file will be list.jsx ifce. I will close this. We will correct this capital L, and after that we will create the third file that will be our orders.jsx ifce. So we have created all the files for our admin panel, and now we will go for app.jsx and we will complete all the routes for the admin. Here we will write after the my orders. Here I will write route, and inside the route I will write path. It will not be self-closing route, it will be here inside the path I will write admin, and element will be, if it is admin, first of all we will create the is admin state. So we have to create the state globally, so we have write the state inside the shop context so we can access in all over our website. Okay, here I will write use state snippet, use state imported. Here I will write is admin, set is admin. Initially it will be false, and we will export this. After the delivery charges I will write is admin and set is admin. Inside the app.jsx we will get this is admin, and here I will write inside the element, we will write the element with template filters. we will write is admin as ternary operator is admin. If is admin, then we will write add. Sorry, it will be start closing. Then we will show add product page, otherwise we will show the, sorry, it will be for sidebar. If slash admin, then for path slash admin, if is admin true, then we will show the sidebar, otherwise we will show the admin login. This will be correct too. After the admin login and sidebar, we will write all the remaining routes. That will be it. The first route will be index and element will be with the ternary operator. We will write if is admin true, then add product, then add page, otherwise null. Perfect. Add and null. Okay. After this, we will write the second route. That will be path. For path, we will write list and element will be capital L. Actually, we have mistakenly created the file with the small case of list or L. Here I will actually we will also go ahead. Instead, we will write add product. Here inside the admin, we will create the file add product.json or fce add product, and for list we will write list product. So I have list product.json list. Okay, here I will write list product.json. It should be the product list and IFCE, and also what I have did here. It will be product list, and here I am again RFCE product list and add product orders product list. Now I will add the pages inside the app.json. It will be product list, and here we will write add product. Both pages has been imported, and product list on add product. The third page will be, I know we have made a lot of mistakes here. Element will be orders. Now we have successfully created all the pages, routes, and imported all the pages inside the app.json. Perfect. And the footer will be displayed inside the admin also. So for this we will write here if not is admin, if is admin, if not is admin page, then only show the footer, otherwise hide inside the admin panel. Okay, we don't want to show the footer inside the admin panel. And if we go inside the shop context, and here if we check, we have imported isAdmin and set isAdmin both states, and here we will inside the app we will delete the add page because we have created another page with the name of add product in place of that. Here if we go inside our localhost, here if I write admin, then you can see the footer is present. Okay, we will write here const is admin path is equal location. For location we will make a variable first, const location is equal use location hook from React router DOM provided by the React routers. Use location from React router DOM imported, and here we will write location dot path name dot includes, if location dot path name includes admin, then it will be as admin path. Okay, so basically we are saying if this address, if this origin contains the admin, then admin word, then it will be is admin path. Okay, here we will write if not is admin path instead of is admin, instead of this state we will write is admin path. If not is admin path, then we will say it, then we will display the footer. So currently we have admin, that's why we have not the footer. And we also do it for the this header, because we are on the admin, because we are on admin path. Here we will write the header inside the curly braces. We will write the header as, here we will write if not is admin path, then only in this case we will display the header. Perfect. No, we will not receive the header. Perfect. We have only the admin login. Though if we go back to our home page, and now we will build our admin login, and here we will go to our admin route. We are getting the admin login, and we will copy the user login component, because the admin login will be similar to the user login page, user login component. Okay, first of all we will write inside the admin login, we will write after return if not is admin, and we will get this from cost is admin and set is admin.
navigate, and Axios. We will get these from shop context.
We will remove the Axios because we will use the Axios on backend, and currently we have not installed the Axios. After this we will copy and paste the email and set email from the plugin component, and after this we will write the onSubmit handlers. Here we will write the onSubmit handler event.prevent default, and we will write
perfect.
Here we will write use with here we will write use with hook. Here I will write is admin if is admin true, then navigate to the /admin. Okay, if is admin state is true, then navigate to the /admin. Perfect. And here in the dependency array we will write is admin. Whenever the is admin state will run, this will run. Okay, here I will write return is admin. If not is admin, then that's mean if is admin false, then display the admin login component. Okay, here we will write the classes for this main div, and here inside the this div we will write a form, and here inside the form we will write the classes. And here inside the form we will write onSubmit will be onSubmit handler. Inside this form we will write an h3 tag. We will copy this and paste it here. Here we will write inside the h3 text summary will be here we will write admin. Admin login. If we check the console, whatever we are getting, use state is not defined. Okay, actually we have imported the these states from the login. That's why we have not imported yet. After the import statement, let me check admin login. Perfect. Now inside the admin login we will copy and paste the Control C, and here after the h3 tag we will write after h3 tag we will write div with full email, and input will be type email, set email target value email placeholder plus save. The div will be closed, and after that second div for with full password. Perfect. Then we will have a button. Button will have the text login. Perfect. Admin login. Margin top 2. Perfect. Here inside the assignment handler, we will write for temporary, we will write set is admin. That will be true. Alt Shift F, format the document. Perfect. If here we will write admin email address, admin@shopper.com, any password and login, then you can see we are getting the sidebar. Here you can see, then display the sidebar. If is admin true, then display the sidebar, otherwise admin login. That's mean we successfully setted the is admin to true using the setter function of set as admin. Okay. Now we will complete the sidebar. Admin login close. We will close the login. And here we will write inside the sidebar the code for the sidebar. First of all, we will write and we will import. We will import navigate from use context, shop context. We will correct the spelling. Const, and then we will write const nav items. Nav items will be an array of objects, and inside the first object we will write path. Path will be /admin, and here we will enclose it in curly braces. After path we will write label will be add item. After that we will write icon will be passkey s plus. After this we will copy down 2 times, and here we will write, sorry, after admin we will write admin list, and here we will write this path will be our index path. That's why we have write /admin only, and this will be list, and label will be list. Here we will write for list alt, and it will be admin orders, and the label will be orders. MD fat check. Perfect. And now we will write the return statement. Inside the return we will write a div, and inside this div we will write the sidebar. Inside the sidebar, we will write another div for sidebar, and we will write a div for logo. We will write link tag from recruiter DOM. Link will be to will be /admin, and then we will write show for, and a span tag will be dot pluses will be text country and bold 28. After this logo of link tag, we will write a div for nav items mapping. We will map through the nav items. We will return our nav link. Nav link will be from React Router DOM. 2 will be item dot path. Key will be actually we will write math item. We will write it link with small case. That's very close to the nav items. Link, okay. Link dot path, and key will be link dot label, and will be item dot link dot path is equal to /admin. After this we will write the classes, and here inside the nav link we will write link dot icon, and we will write a div. Inside this div we will write link dot label. After this we will write a div, and inside this div we will write a button. This button will be di logout and successfully imported all these icons. After the bi logout we will write, first of all we will give classes of text rg to this logout icon, and this div will be initially it will be hidden, and for small screen it will be flex. The text will be logout. And if we save it and let me check, and if I write any dummy email address, any dummy password and login, then you can see we have logo, then all the name items and logout button. So we will give classes to our sidebar. First of all we will write for the main div we will write margin auto, and max width, flex column, and for small screen it will be flex row, and the sidebar will be flex center, and for extra small screen padding bottom and background padding margin, minimum width, minimum height, and border radius. And the logo will be bold 20, and for medium screen bold 24, uppercase font Pessy, and for large screen padding left. For link tag we will write actually we will actually here we will write flex and flex column gap for small screen item center, and flex column padding top, and for small screen after small screen padding top will be 14. Okay, before small screen padding top will be 4, and after small the padding top will be 14, and this link tag will be of bold 20, and uppercase font Pessy for large screen padding left will be 15. If we check the sidebar, here is the sidebar, and for this div we will write flex column gap from y-axis, and padding top for small screen. And here we will write the classes as or shift F. If we format the document, then we have if is active, then flex start gap padding for large screen padding left, text size cursor height text secondary diagram next SM, that's mean before small screen border will be bottom 4, and for small screen border right will be 4, and border secondary. And if it is not active, then flex start gap extrude large or large screen padding left padding and text size cursor pointer height and border radius. And after this nav link we will write for the button we will write margin left, and after small screen margin top will be 48, and this button will be for this button we will write flex start gap padding left padding text size cursor height radius and text color. Perfect. If we go to our if we go to admin panel, then we have add item, list, and orders page. If we check the small screen, and here we have add item, list, and orders. Perfect. If we check the item.label, then we have to give classes to this link.label. It will be hidden, and for small screen, and after small screen it will be flex. Okay, save it. Let me check. Perfect. Now you can see we are on admin/list, but we are not getting the page. For getting the page, we will give the outlet. Outlet will be imported from React Router DOM. Imported. If we check again, then we are getting the page, related page. Okay. For /list, we are receiving product list. For the index page, index route is /admin, and it will be displaying add product. And for the route /admin/orders, we are getting the page orders. Perfect. Now we can close the sidebar. We will close the sidebar, and after that we will open the add product page, and inside the add product we will write a div, and inside this div we will write a form. Form on submit will be on submit handler, and cost on submit handler will be it will be an async function. And here we take the event, and we will write event default. Fine. After this we will write a div, and inside this on submit we will provide the on submit handler. Inside the form we will write a div. Before I will show you the deployed variant. Inside this deployed variant you can see, if I go to the admin, and if I put the right credentials, that will be admin at the rate of. This one is our add product page. For accessing this styling, we will display, first we will write an h3 tag, then input tag. Then after the name, we will write description, then category, price, and upper price, then sizes, and the images. After that, we will display a button. Okay. Inside this form, we will write a div with full, and here we will write an h5 tag. Inside the h5, we will write classes will be h5, and Inside h5 we will write product name. After product name we will write an input tag. Type will be text. On change will be event and it will be set name, that will be e.target.value, and we will first of all we will create all the set function with use states. We will create all the use states before the unsubmit handler. Use state snippet. Okay, we will write name, set name will be empty string, and after that we will write name, then description. Then we will write price. We will initialize the price with 10. The default price will be 10, and after that we will write upper price. Set upper price will be also 10, and after that we will write the category. Category will be MERN. We will write popular. Popular will be initially will be false. Sizes, and sizes will be an empty array. And before all these states we will write the state for files, that will be for images. Perfect. Now we will go for this first input, set name, e.target.value. After this on change we will write value. Value will be name, and type will be text. Placeholder will be right here. And the classes will be, for classes we will write heading and ring, border radius, and background white, margin top, width, and match it. After this input tab we will write the description. For description we will actually it will be inside the, we will enclose the h5 and input inside the div. Now we will copy down, and here inside the widthful we will write product description. e.target.value, and this will be set description. Value will be description, type will be text, and we will initialize the rows. Actually, this input will be text area. Now we will get the rows property. Perfect. We will initialize it with five rows, and it will be resize none, along with all the other properties that we have provided earlier for name. Okay. After this text area, we will write categories inside our div. We will write flex column. After small screen, flex row, gap will be 4. Inside this div, another div with flex and flex row and gap of 4. A single div. Here we will write inside the single div h5 dot h5. Here we will write category. After this, we will write a select tag, and inside the select tag, we will write onChange function. OnChange, we will receive event. Set category will be e.target.value. And classes will be max with 20. Padding x will be 3. Padding y, text gray 30. Ring 1. Slate 900 over 10. Y will be enough. Background white and border radius. After the select tag, we will write inside the select tag, we will write options. Option 1 will be men. Then we will write woman, kids, footwear, winter wear, sportswear. Option select. The div will be closed. Here pass another div, and we will write product price. Actually, we will write it inside our h5 tag, h5, and we will write product price. Input type will be number. On change, and after this we will write classes. Classes will be padding and background radius, bar radius and max width and ring. Then will be price. After this input tag and this closing div, we will write. Actually, we will copy and paste this div. It will be offer price. And here we will write set upper price. Here we will write upper price and type number. After these two closing divs, we will write. After these three closing divs, we will write sizes. A div then h5. Inside this h5 tag, we will write product sizes. A div with classes of flex and gap 3 and margin top of 2. We will write a div and on click will be set sizes prev dot includes it includes the small, then prev dot filters. Inside filter we will write item. If item is not equal to small, we will filter out all those items which are not equal to small. Okay. Otherwise we will write take the prev value and replace it with small. Okay. Here we will write span span tag, and inside the span we will write classes. Classes will be, we will write the classes with temporary returns. We will write that takes, and then we will write with temporary refers sizes dot includes why we are getting sizes. Sorry, we will write sizes. Set sizes. And there we will write sizes. Sizes that includes small, then the classes will be background tertiary, text white, otherwise background will be white. And The classes text day 30 both have the classes text day 30 and border radius. In both situations, the text will be of gray and border radius will be rounded. After rounded, we will write dimmed 1 slate 900 over 5 and turning y will be 1 padding cursor pointer. It will be small and after closing small div, the div will be closed. Okay. Now we will copy down it for medium, large XL and double XL. So we will copy down it 4 times. Okay. 5 sizing. Perfect. Now it will be medium, large, XL, which will be double XL. Here we will write media, we will write large, we will write XL, so we will write double XL, it will be medium, it will be large, XL and double XL. Medium, large, XL, double XL. Got that? If we save this and let me check. Here we go for add item and here we are getting all the perfect. We can select as much sizes as we can. Okay. If someone, okay, if the admin have to select all the sizes for the product that he is uploading, then he can add all the sizes that the product has available. Okay. After these sizes, we will write images. Inside the images, we will write div flux gap will be 2 and padding top array of 4. We will create an array of 4 items. Fill will be blank and we will map through index and here we will write label. Inside the label we will write key will be index and HTML for with backticks. We will write template literals image dollar index. The classes will be border radius, overflow will be hidden. Input input will be on change. On change, we will take the event, and here we will write const updated files will be dot files. We will copy the files and updated files index is equal e dot target dot files. From files, we will take the first, okay? And set files will be updated files. After this, we will write type will be file and ID will be with that text. We will write ID image dollar like this, index, and inside after this we will write hidden. It will be hidden, and inside the label tag we will provide the image, and src will be files index. If it's present, then url dot create object url files. We will take the index, and otherwise upload icon. If we will provide the image, then take the image. Otherwise, sorry, we have not completed yet. I have to write the upload icon. So we have to import first. Import upload icon from slash assets .png. Okay. Otherwise, upload icon. If initially we will display the upload image, upload icon, and whenever the admin will upload the image, then it will display the image. Okay. Here we will write for alt, we will write upload area. Text upload area, and width will be 67. Height will be 67. Classes will be background white. Let's start gap 2 and modern y will be 2. Here we will write let me check the images area. We are not getting those. Oh, sorry. Actually, we are writing the curly braces. We were not returning anything. Yeah, it will be like here it will be like this. Perfect. Now we will get all the perfect 4 icons of upload area. This one. After the div, we will write input tag, and here we will write the text. Type will be text, and sorry, type will be checkbox because we are writing for popular. Okay, popular and set popular. Here we will write change. We will write set popular will be inside the checked. We will write popular. Sorry, ID will be popular, and the label will be HTML for popular. Add to popular, and here after the HTML for we will write classes will be cursor pointer, and after that label and closing div we will write a button. Button will be submit. Classes will be button dot margin top next width. After small will be with full and border radius. And product, and this first div will be this will be this will have padding and margin, height, background, overflow, width, and border radius. And the font will be flex, plus column, gap, medium 14. Okay. Perfect. Product price, upper price, sizes, and then images. All right. Perfect. If we check the deployed variant, great. After this, we will go for list product list. Our product list page will be first of all, we will import the data from the shop context. From shop context, we will fetch products, then currency, and then we will get the function fetch products. We will export this function. Use context, shop context. From shop context, and here we will write inside the return we'll write another div, a div for all the headings. For example, if we go to our deployed variant, inside the list we have image, name, category, price, and in stock. Here we will write h5 image, name, category, price, in stock. After this, we will write product list. We will map through all the products. Here we will write, we will map through all the products. Products.map product. Key will be product._id. SRC will be product.image. Classes will be bits and border radius and background color. After image, we will write product name, we will write product dot name. Then we will write product dot category. Then we will write product dot offer price and the currency. After this, we will write it will be p and this will be a div. Okay. After this div, we will write another div for stop. Here we will write label. Inside the label, we will write input tag. This input will be a checkbox for checkbox. Class name and default checked will be default checked will be product dot in stock. If we go for in our data.js file, here we have in stock property for all the products. So we will access this property. Okay. After this label tag, after this input tag, we will write a div and a span tag, a self-closing div tag, and a self-closing span tag. . Okay, after this we will give styling to all the product list page. Here we will write, here we will give padding, margin and border radius to this main div. We give height, background, overflow for large screen and rounded. Same classes that we have given for add product, about same. Okay, I will close this, and here after this div we will write the classes for the second div. It will be flex and flex column. Gap will be 2, and the third div will be a grid. So it will be a grid with grid columns, item center, padding, background, text size, text boldness, margin and radius. Here we will write grid on this image. After this h5 p div, and on this label will be relative inline flags, item center, cursor, pointer, text gray and gap. Okay, this span tag and this div tag, this will be width, height, background, radius, if we checked fine, and the span will be absolute left, from left top 1, width, height, background, border radius, transition, transform, duration, easy note, check, check is translate from x-axis port. So it will work like this. Let me log in. Our state has been resetting. So it will be like this, and here we will write this checkbox will be SR only and peer. Okay, perfect. Now it's working fine. After that, we will complete our orders page, and here inside the orders we will write we will import currency from use contacts, sorry, and shop context. After this, we will make a use state for the imported use state snippet, orders, set orders will be an empty array. We will make a function for fetch all orders. It will be an async function, and here we will write the setter function set orders, and we will import the dummy orders from assets data. successfully imported, and we will write a usePack function. We will write the fetch all orders, and inside the dependency array we will write dummy orders. Okay, and actually we will empty this. We will make it empty, and after this fetch all orders function, here inside the div we will map through the orders.map orders. Here we will write we will write it like this, and here we will write a div. We will return a div, and key will be order dot underscore id. Classes will be background white, heading 3, margin bottom 4, and border radius. We will write product list. Here we will map each order's items, order dot items dot map item index, a div with key index, and here we will write a div flex will be 2 and gap x will be 3. Here we will write a div with flex center and background primary rounded. Inside this div we will write the image. Image will be item dot product dot image. First image, if I show you the .js file, the dummy orders. So inside the dummy orders we have ID, user ID, and then items. Currently we are inside the items, and this product will be dummy product number 0. That's mean the first product, this one. From the dummy products, the first product. So we are populating this product in which we have ID, name, image, and currently we were accessing this image, product 1. Okay. Inside the orders, order.items, and then item.product.image. Okay. Ordered product image. And after this, we will write the classes that will be max height will be 20 and max width will be 20. Subject contain. Then this div will be closed, and after this we will write a div with classes block and width go. Here we will write
H5, capitalize and line clamp 1. It will be item dot product dot name. After this, we will write after the closing div. Inside this div, we will write after H5 a div with flex wrap, gap 3, max SN, that is before small screen, that is extra small screen, gap y will be 1 and margin top will be 1. So inside this div we will write h5 and inside this h5 we will write classes will be h5 capitalize line clamp. Actually we will write only medium 14. This will be enough. And here we will write the price, and then after s5 we will write p tag, and here we will write the currency and the item dot product dot offer price. We will create another div. After this div, here we will write flex item center and flex items center gap x will be 2. Okay, and instead of price we will write quantity, item dot quantity. After that we will copy down it one more time, and here we will write size, and it will be item dot size. This one is the quantity and this one is the size. Okay, so after this we will write after item dot size perfect and perfect. Sorry, actually it will be this div will be at the end here, and these will be inside like this. Okay, here I will copy down, and we will write h5 and p inside the this closing div like this. Okay, perfect.
No, it's great. And after this, we will write order summary. Order summary will be we will write a div. Inside this div, we will write a div for order ID. Actually, we will copy this from here. Flex item center gap x2 and h5 will be medium 14. And here we will write instead of size, we will write order ID. So we will get this functionality. On one side, we will write order ID, custom phone, address, payment, status, method, date, amount, and on the other side, we will write status and delivery. Okay. And this admin orders page is much similar uh, to the my address page. Okay. User orders. And after this order ID, here we will write order dot underscore ID, and the classes will be access and break all. Right. After this, we will write a div with flex and gap 4, and inside this div we will write this div flex item center gap x2 medium 14. Here it will be customer, and p inside p we will write order dot address dot first name, order dot address dot last name, like this, that applied variant. Okay. And here we will write after the p and closing div, here we will copy and paste again flex item center gap x2 medium 14, and it will be font, and it will be order dot address dot font. Right. After the font, that div will be closed, and this div will be also closed. After this, we will copy this, and here we will paste this flex item center gap x2, and here we will write address, we will cut the break all after the order ID, and here we will write address, and after the address we will write order dot address dot street Then we will write order dot address dot city. Here we will write copy down order dot address dot state, order dot address dot country, and order dot address dot zip code, right? This div will be closed and we will copy this div. We will write payment status, and inside the P we will write order dot is paid. If it is paid, then let me delete all this. If it is paid, then done. Otherwise, the text show text pending. Okay. Is paid. Then we will show the status and created at. Okay. Is paid, then done. Otherwise, pending. After this, the phone. Here we will write method and order dot payment method. After that, we will copy down. Here we will write the date. And the date will be order dot created at. We will enclose it in braces like this, and here we will write new date order dot created at dot to date string like this, and here we will write amount. After the amount, we will write order dot amount and the currency symbol. Here we will write a div with classes, flags, items center, gap 2. We will display h5 with medium 14. Okay. Here we will write status, and the select tag will be on change event. We will give the on change handler. Afterwards, currently we will give the value will be order dot status. Inside the select we will write the option option will be order placed, packing, shipped, delivered. Now if we check the address page, perfect. Now we will give styling to this page, our address page. Here we will write for the main div, padding, margin, height, background, overflow, large, width, rounded Excel. Okay. And our product list will be Flux, Flux 2, Gap X3, Flux Hunter. And for the order summary, we will write Flex, Flex column. For large screen, it will be Flex row and just between items start. We have gap, border, and padding from top. Flex, Flex column, and gap will be 2. White. Now if we say it and check, then we have okay. Let me check what we did wrong here. So this closing div is for this is for main div, and oh, the order summary div should be closed here. Let me check amount. Okay, it's coming from here. If we take this big to the end, or should let me check again. Perfect. Now we will get styling to our slug tag. For hairs, slug tag will be extra small, font, bold, padding, ring, border radius, max width, and background. Okay, let me check again. Perfect. Now it's all fine. Right. We will close the address page. Now we have completed all the pages and all the components for front end and for admin panel. Right. Now we will go for our backend. So let me close all these tabs. We will close saved, and we will minimize the client folder, and we will create a other folder for server. Okay. And here inside the server, we will create a file with the name of server.js. the main file, and we will open this server folder in integrated terminal like this. Here we will initialize the npm -y, and here you can see that it's created a JSON file with name it's taking server.js file as its entry point, and our package.json file structure, and here is our package.json file. Okay, here we will delete the test script, and here we will install all the packages that we need in creating this backend of this e-commerce project. Here we will write npm install. Here we will write express. Then we will write course.env. We will write decrypt.js. And after decrypt.js we will install JSON web token, and we will write mongoose, and then we will write cloudinary, multer, stripe, validators, node. We are installing Express for Express will handle backend API routes and response. Actually, Express is a Node.js framework for building web servers and APIs. After this, we will installing Cause. Cause enables frontend, that is React, to communicate with backend, that is Express. So basically, the Cause enables React to communicate with Express. We are installing Cause for this, and .env stores and manages environmental variables securely. Basically, it's a module that loads environmental variables from a .env file into process.env. And after this, we are installing bcrypt.js. Bcrypt.js hashes password for secure storage, a library for encrypting password using hashing algorithms. Then we are installing JSON web token for manage user authentication with tokens, a library for securely transmitting data using JSON web tokens. So basically it manages our user authentication with tokens. And after this, we are installing Mongoose, connects and interacts with Mongodb, a library for Mongodb and Node.js. So we will create schemas with Mongoose, and after this, we are installing Cloudinary. Cloudinary will uploads and stores images, a cloud-based service for managing media files. And Multer handles file uploads, for example, profile pictures. And Multer is a middleware for handling multi-part form data, mainly for file uploads. And after this, we are installing Stripe. Stripe manages online payments, a payment processing API for handling transaction securely. Validator ensures the user inputs, for example, emails, passwords are valid or not. Node Moon automatically restarts the server upon code changes. It will monitor file changes and restarts the Node.js application. So we have installed all these packages, right? Actually, we will uninstall NodeMoon, npm uninstall NodeMoon, because we will install it as dev dependency, because it's only needed during development, not in production. That's why we will install it as dev dependency. Npm install NodeMoon dash save dash dev. Here you can see that under dev dependency, NodeMoon has been installed as dev dependency. And here installed, you can see name server, variant, main. After main, we will add type inside the double quote. And we have two options, CommonJS and modules. We will select module. So by setting type is equal to module, we can use import statement in our project for importing the packages. Like we can import Express from Express. Here if I write import Express from Express, we can use this statement with type is equal to module. And after this we have a script start node server.js. Whenever we will run the script in the terminal, npm run start, then it will be execute with node server.js. But for node will not automatically restart the server. We have to manually restart the server inside the terminal by typing npm run start again and again after any changes. That's why we will write here server, and here we will write nodemon server.js. Fine. After this, we will go to the server.js. We can close the package.json file, and here we will write const. Here we will initialize the Express application by writing const app is equal express like this. And after this initializing express, here we will comment this for better understanding. Initialize express application. Fine. Now we will define port const port is equal process dot env dot port. So it will get the port number from the .env file. For that, we will create the .env file. Here we will create a new file .env. Here we will write port value 4000, right? Process.env.port. If can't find the port number, then we will write 4000, and the comment will be define server port. After this, we will write the root endpoint to check API status. We will define the root endpoint to check API status. App.get, it will be /, then we will write request response. It will be a function, and inside this we will write response.send API successfully connected. After this, we will write start the server. We will start the server. We will listen the server by writing app.listen port, this one, and an arrow function with console log. Here we will write server is with the text server is running on port. Here we will write the address $port. Fine. Now if we write here npm run server, then you can see server is running on port http://localhost 4000. If we click on this link, then you can see here we are getting at the route of / we are getting API successfully connected. Okay. Fine. Here we have road process.env.port. So we are accessing the .env file. That's why we have to write import .env/config. Alright. Okay. And here we will write the correct sentence: server is running at port localhost 4000. After this we will write middlewares for our backend. Middleware setup, and inside the middleware setup we will write all the middlewares that we will use in our project. App.use express.json. It will be used for enabling JSON request body passing. Here we will write cookie parser, but before using the cookie parser, we will disable the autosave, and here we will write Control C and press Control C, and then we will write npm install cookie parser. We will install the cookie parser, right? And here we will import the cookie parser, successfully imported, and after this we will write cookie parser middleware to parse HTTP request cookies. Fine. After this we will write app.use cores. We will use cores. We will import cores. Here we will write import cores from cores, and after this we will write inside the cores we will write origins. So inside an object we will write origin. Origin will be a load origins. We will write the comment for this whitelist of alone domains. So what it will do, it will basically whitelist the domains that will be allowed for the cores. Okay. Here we will write credentials. Credentials will be true. Required for the cookies authorization headers. Cookies are authorization headers, right? We will save this. We will run again npm run server. A load origins is not defined. We will define the load origins before the middleware. We will write low multiple origins. Here I will write const load origins is equal an array, and inside this array for now we will copy this sorry, it was for backend we will copy the frontend address. Okay, after this then we will deploy this app to Vercel. Then we will copy the Vercel frontend address and make sure to delete this forward slash, right? After this we will write, after this we will save the code, and let me check. Server is running at localhost 4000. It's working fine. Now we will create all the folders for our backend. So first of all we will create the folder for configurations. Inside config we will create Cloudinary. We will write Mongodb JS file, and after the config we will create the folder controllers. So inside controllers we will write all the controllers functions for all the routes of our website, and after the controllers we will create the folder middlewares. Middleware or creating all the middlewares inside the folder. After this, we will write models. So we will create all the models inside this folder. For example, order model, product model, user model. So we will create all the models inside this folder. And after that, we will create the folder for all the routes. Right? Now we will go to the config and here we will create the file mongodb.js, and here inside the mongodb.js we will create the we will connect our mongodb for our server setup. Here we will go to our browser and here we will search for mongodb atlas. We will open the site. If you have not created your account on MongoDB, then you can create. It's completely free for learning purpose. The free trial will be enough for creating basic projects. Here I will go for find out with Google. Actually, I have already created an account with this Gmail. If I click sign up with Google, then I will be redirected to the my account login. Okay. I signed in because I have already created the account, and here we will create a new project and we will create a new project for our shopper YT. Here we will write we will click on next, project owner, create project. We will create a cluster by clicking on create. Here we will select free clusters. The free cluster has storage 512 MB, RAM shared, CPU shared. But for learning and exploring MongoDB, the free trial will be enough. We will select the provider, AWS, Google Cloud, Azure. We will remain it as the default. Region will be default, and we will click on create deployment. You can also click your nearest region, but the default settings will be right. Create deployment. Next we have create database user, username, password, create database user. Here we will write CodeWithUsman. Create database user. Make sure not to include the @ symbol inside the password. And this way it will
not work.
Okay. Choose a connection method, add your current IP address. Choose a connection method, and before choosing a connection method, we will go for database access. It's all fine. We will go for network access. Here we will add an IP address. We will allow access from anywhere. Confirm. Right. Now we will go for clusters, and here we will continue to connecting. We will connect, and we will select on drivers. We will select Mongols, and here we will copy the script till here before the /. Copy this, it will be enough for our project. And here we will write, first of all, we will import Mongols from Mongols, const connect database is equal async, and we will write a try catch block. Inside the try, we will write await mongoose dot connect. Here we will write backticks. We will write with template letters $process dot env dot the mongo URI. We will create the variable mongo URI. We will create the environmental variable by writing as. Here we will see the script that we have copied from the MongoDB site. Okay. Here we will paste the address, and we will save this. We will close the file, and here we will write as we have saved in .env file. After this, we will write / and we will write the name of our database. Okay. After this, we will write a console log. Inside the console log, we will write an icon by pressing window and dot key. Okay. Console log database connected. Right. After inside the catch block, after the try block, we will write inside the catch block console log. Here we will write window plus dot key database connection failed. Right. After this, we will write error dot message. We will export this, export default connect database. We will save this, and we will import the connect database function here inside the server.js file. Here we will add this. After the app and port, we will write await connect database function. We will write establish connection to the database. So we will connect to the database. And now we will save this and let me check the error. We have to make sure each and every time by importing the files, we have to complete the file name with its extension. It will be mongodb.js. Now we will save again and it will be authentication field. We have to make sure inside the .env file we are dating our password. The password was user1. We will close this and here inside the server.js we will save the file again. So the server will run again. Here you can see the option database connected. This block. It's mean our database has been connected successfully. Now we have successfully connected to our database. Right? Now we will create the model, user model, so that we can save the user data in the database. So here we will create a new file with the name of user model.js. So new file user model.js, and inside the user model we will import first mongoose from mongoose, because mongoose used to create schema, and here we will write const user schema is equal new mongoose dot schema. Actually, schema is a structure using that we can create the data in database. Schema in MongoDB is a structure that defines the shape of documents, not collection. So it's actually a shape of documents of a collection. Okay. So we will describe the structure. The structure will be, first of all, we will write name. Name will be type string and required will be true. Type string and required will be true. After that, we will write email. Email will be type string and required will be true. After that, we will write password. Type will be string and required will be true. After that, we will write card data. Card data type will be object, and default will be empty object, like this. And after this we will write minimize property is equal false. So we have written the minimize property is equal to false, because using that we can create an model with an empty object. Using that we can create the data with an empty object with the minimize property is equal to false. const user model mongoose dot models dot user, take that from the models, otherwise if it's not present then create the model mongoose dot model with the name of user, and the schema will be user schema. Export default user model. We will save this, and after that we will go to our controllers, and here we will create a new file with the name of user controller.js. User controller.js, and here we will write const. First we will write the comment const user. For comment we will write user register route. For creating the user, here we will write const user register. It will be an async function, request response. We will write a try catch block. Here we will write const name, email, and password. Right? We will take the name, email, password from request.body. Here we will write checking if user is already exists or not. Const exists is equal await user model imported. We will complete the name user model.js file. User model dot find one user model dot find one method, and here we will provide the email, and after that we will write if exists, then do what? Stop the execution with response.json. Success will be false and message will be user already exists. After that we will write validate password and checking strong password. Here we will write if not validator, we will import the validator. Validator package. We will import all the necessary packages for this controller. Import JSON web token, import bcrypt, bcrypt.js. Right? After this we will write if not validators dot is email. We will provide the email, then do what? Return response.json, success false, and message will be please enter a valid email. After this, we will write if password dot length is less than 8, then return response.json, success will be false, and message will be please enter a strong password. After that, we will write hash user password const hash password is equal await b crypt dot hash method bkeep dot hash password and 10. After that, we will save the user const new user is equal new user model name email and password will be hash password. Right after that, we will write cast user is equal await new user dot save, and we will create a token jwt dot sign method. Here we will provide the ID and process dot env dot jwt secret. We will create the jwt secret inside the environmental variable. Here we will write dummy secret process.env dot jwt secret, and here we will write time expires in expiry will be 7 days. Right after this, we will send the cookies, send the token inside the cookies. So response dot cookies response dot cookie, we will set the token, and here we will write cookie options. The options will be, we will use these options for 2 to 3 times, so that's why we will create another variable for the cookie options. Here I will write const cookie options is equal http only, it will be true. So what it basically do, it prevents javascript from accessing the cookie. Right? After this, we will write secure. Secure will be process.env dot node environmental variable. Here we will write app environmental variable will be development, because currently we are in development mode. Then we will deploy this app to ourselves. Then we will change this development to the production on Vercel website. So copy this, we'll close this, and here we will write process.env.app environmental environment is equal to production. If the environmental variable app environment is equal to production, then it will be true, right? So here we will write ensure the cookie is only sent over HTTPS in production. After this, we will write same site will be process.env.app environment is equal to production. Then it will be none, otherwise make it strict. Okay, and here we will write a comma. So controls when cookies are sent. None allows cross-site in production. None allows cross-site in production. Strict block cross-site by default, right? After this, we will use these cookie options in our user controllers. So here we will write cookie options, and after this we will write max age, that will be 7 multiplied by 24 multiplied by 60 multiplied by 60, then multiplied by 1000. So cookie expiration time. Okay, and after this we will write the return statement, return response.json. Success will be false, success will be true, and user will be email, and inside user we will write email will be user.email and name will be user.name, right? Email will be user.email and name will be user.name. So we are returning in response success true and user. After this, inside catch error, we will write error dot message and response.json will be success will be true and message will be error dot message, right? Now we will go to our routes and create a file with the name of user routes, user route.js. If we check all the imports, right, after inside the user route we will make a route for the, we will create the route for the user. So here we will write import express from express, and after this we will write const user router is equal express dot router with capital case, and user router dot post. Here we will create the first route, that is register, user register. Actually we have to export this as well. Here we will write export const user register successfully exported from the file usercontroller.js. And after this we will write export. Here we will write export default user router. We will export it, and after this we will go to our server.js. Here we will write all the APIs. So here we will say define API routes. So we will write app.use /API/user. We will import the router, user router. Here we will write routes for user related operations. Right? After this, we will open the Postman and we will test our API. So for testing the APIs, we will use Postman, and here we will delete all existing APIs that I tested earlier. So here I will write add new, and it will be post request. Here if we see inside the user router, the /register route is post request, and here we will write the route is /API/user/register. So we will write post, and here I will write http://localhost:4000/API/user and register. And here inside the body, we will write raw and JSON. Here inside the curly braces, we will write name, name will be user1, and then we will write email. Email will be user@1.com. We will write password. Eight, 9, and if we send the request, so here we have got the response success true, and we got the user and user object. Inside the user, we have email and name. Perfect. Now if we go to the controller function, and here we will create the second route, that will be second controller function, that will be for login. Here we will write here I will write user login route, that will be /API/user/login. Here we will write const user login async request response. We will write a try catch block, and inside the try we will write const email and password, that we will get from request.body. And here we will write const user is equal await user model dot find one, will provide the email. If not user, then who what return response.json. If not user, then return response.json. Return response.json. Success false, and message will be user already user don't exist. User doesn't exist, right? After this we will write const is match is equal await decrypt dot compare password user dot password. If not is match, then return response.json. Success calls and message invalid credentials. After that we will write create a token. It is match, then const token is equal jwt dot sign. We will copy these lines, Control C, Here we will add const token jwt.sign id is equal user._id and process.env.jwt-secret. Expiry date 7 days, response.cookie, token cookie options, max age, and return response.json. And inside the catch block we will copy these two lines and add them here. Console log error.message and response.json success true. Success false. Here we have to add success false. Success false. And after that we will write check auth. For checking auth we need the auth middleware. So we will create the middleware auth user.js, and here we will write import jwt from JSON web token. Const auth user was equal async next. Pass token, we will destructure the token from the cookies, and if not token then return response.json success false, and message will be not authorized, login again. After this, inside a try catch block we will write const token decode, const decoded is equal jwt.verify token process.env.jwt-secret. jwt-secret. After that we will write it decoded dot id. We will get the id from the decoded token. Request dot user id is equal decoded dot id. So we will attach the id that we have get from the decoded token. We will attach this decoded id with the request with the name of request.user id. Right? After this we will write a else statement, return response.json success will be false and message will be not authorized, login again. Error.message and JSON will be success false and message will be error.message. And here after that we will export this. Inside the user controller we will write after checkout we will write export
const is auth is equal request response
try catch block. Inside the try, we will destructure the ID from request because we had attached the user ID with the request as request.user ID. So we will destructure the user ID from the request. After that, do the write const user is equal await user model dot find by ID user ID. Then we will exclude the password. Return response.json success to and the user. We will return the user and the arrow statement we will copy down the catch block. After that, we will write the logout function, logout user, and it will be /API/user/logout, and auth will be /API we will write /API/user/is auth, right? Here we will write const user logout we will export the login function as well. Export const user logout async request response, and here we will write a try catch block. Inside that try block we will response dot clear cookie response dot clear cookie and the cookie options we will write the cookie options and we will return the response true and message will be successfully logged out. Right? After this, we will go to our user routes and here we will write login and after login we will write import user login and after that we will write logout function. It will be post request and to make it sure it works, that's why we used post and logout imported and then is auth imported. The path will be is auth and we will write the middleware for the auth user successfully imported from auth_user.js user controller. And after that, we have defined the API route for user as well in the server.js file. Now we will test the API for login. It will be a post request. We will copy the data, Control C, and here I will write http localhost 4000/API/user and /login. We'll select body, raw, we'll select raw and then JSON. Here we will paste the JSON from the register and we will delete the name and we will use only email and password because we need for the login we need email and password from the request.body. That's why we will provide an email and password. We will send this success to and email user1 and name user1. Perfect. And if we write the wrong password or wrong email address, if we send the wrong email address, then we have success false and user does not exist. It's mean all the if statements are working fine. And if we put the right one and put the wrong password, then we are getting invalid credentials. Perfect. And if we go to our register API and here if we put the password as 123456756 send, user already exists because at this point the execution was stopped because this email was used earlier. And if we change the password and change the email address and the password will be less than 8 characters and send, please enter a strong password. Perfect. All the statements of register controller are working fine. So then we will send correct email and password. Then we will get user with success true. Perfect. And here if we check the route for is auth, let me check here. It's post request, it's get request. And here we will write get and /log user /is auth. And we have to send nothing inside the body. We will send the empty as it. I think something is not right inside the code. We will check again the code /is auth user, perfect, user controller, right. We will check the auth user, request response max, request.user ID. Sorry, here we have to provide next. We have not used the next. We will save this. Let me check the terminal. right? Now we will go and send request again. So success to and user ID, name, email, and card data. Perfect. We have successfully get the user. And if we see the cookies, then you will see the token. We have successfully saved the token inside the cookies. Perfect. So it's mean our is auth route is also working fine. And if we check the logo post request, and here we will write /API /user/logo, and if we send the request, success true and successfully logged out. Perfect. This means all the routes of all the user are working perfectly. If we go to our Mongodb and check the collections to see the user is saved in the database. So here we have, and we are inside the collections, and inside the shopper, if we go to inside the users, successfully created the users, and inside the users, till the MongoDB data loads, we will create the admin controllers. We will close the auth user, close the user controller, user route, user model. Here we will create the new file, admin controller.js. Here inside the admin controller, we will write import JWT from JSON web token, and here we will write admin login route. It will be /API/admin/login, and here we will write export const admin login is equal async request response, and we will write try class block. Inside the try block, we will write const email and password. We will get the email and password from request.body. If email is equal to process.env.admin email, first we will create the credentials of admins for our admin. Here we will write admin email admin email. For admin email, we will write admin@shopper.com. We will create the password, admin pass. It will be admin123, and we will save this. Here we will write admin email. We will copy this admin email and admin pass. We will write admin email. If email is equal to admin email and password is equal to process.env.admin pass, then create a token, const token, we will copy the user controller. Here we will copy and here we will paste. Class token will be jwt.sign, and here inside, instead of ID, we will write the email. Email and process.env.jwt secret expires in 7 days. Response.cookie, it will be admin token. We will save it as admin token. And the cookie options will be, we will copy it from here. Cookie options, and max age will be 7 days. After this, we will return a response. We will return a response. Return response.json success true, and message will be admin logged in. Admin logged in, right? After this, the else statement, else else will be control D, and it will be success pass, and message will be invalid credentials. Right, and after this, we will write the catch block. We will copy the catch block. Console.log, error.message, and successful message error.message. After this, we will check the auth. Check off, and it will be /API/admin/is auth. And we will copy the is auth from user controller. We will also copy the logout. Here we will, inside the admin controller, we will edit the auth. We will make it for admin. Export const is admin auth. Listening request response. Inside try block, we will return response success true and the only success true. And catch block, perfect. After this, log out admin API/admin/logout. Export const admin logout. Request response, response.clear cookie, admin token, and cookie options. Perfect. After this, we have return response.json, success true, and message admin logged out. Inside the catch block, we have error statement. Perfect, save, and now we will close the user controller and we will open the user routes. Here we will open the routes folder, and here we will create the new file for admin route.js. We will also create the auth admin. So first of all, we will create the inside the middleware, we will write auth admin.js. You will open the auth user, control AC, close the auth user. We will save, we will paste it inside the auth admin. So it will be auth admin, control C, auth admin, and it will be here we will destructure the admin token from request.cookies. And if not admin token, then return response.json successful false and message not authorized, login again. Inside try block, we will write const decoded will be jwt.verify admin token process.env.jwt secret if decoded. Here we will write if decoded dot email is equal to process dot env dot admin email this one admin email dot admin email, then do what? Simply next. Write else return response.json success false and message not authorized. We will delete this next statement from here, and here we have catch block and auth admin. We will save this, and inside the admin route we will write import express from express, and we will write const admin router is equal express dot router admin router dot post slash login. We will import the admin login, and we will copy down. Here we will write logout admin logout imported, and here we will write the get route for is auth, and here we will write first we will add the middleware auth admin, and then we will write is admin auth, and we will complete the file name carefully auth admin.js admin controller.js. Perfect. Now we will add the API route for the admin /API /admin, and here we will first of all we will export from here export const admin router So we export default admin router like this, and here we will import the admin router inside the server.js file, and we will copy this comment, and here we will write admin related operations, right? We will delete the admin route, auth admin, admin controller. Now we have created user routes and the admin routes. Now we will create the product routes for uploading the product data to our database. So for this, we will create a model with the name of product model. So it will be product model.js, and here we will we will copy the user model. We will close this and we will paste it here. Import mongoose from mongoose, const product schema, product model, export default product model. Mongoose.models. Product mongoose.model product and product schema. Here we will write name type string required true, and we will delete these, and here we will write name description type string required will be true, and after that we will write price will be type number, and then upper price will be type number and required true. Then we will add image type will be array, because we were uploading 4 images, 3 2 1 like this. Type array and required true. Then we have category for the product model. Type will be string, required will be true. For sizes, we will write type array. Sizes will be array and required true. After this, we will write popular. It will be boolean. It will be true or false. And the int stock will be also boolean. Type will be boolean and default will be true. Here inside instead of minimize, we will write timestamps, which was to true. We will save this, and after this we will go for the product controllers. product controller.js, and here inside the product controller we will write controller function for adding product and the route will be /API/product/add. And after this we will write const add product with a request response. Here we will write a try catch block, and it will be add product controller function. We will write export so controller function for product list /product/list. It will be list product, and here we will write getting single product details, getting a product /AP/product/single, right? Here we will write, and here we will write stock, change stock, changing the product stock /API/product/stock. So it will be change stock. Fine. Now we will go to our Cloudinary for setting up the Cloudinary configuration. For this we will write the name for the file creation Cloudinary.js. We will create the file with the name of Cloudinary, and here inside this Cloudinary we will write import v2 as Cloudinary from Cloudinary, and here we will write const connect connect clonary is equal async. It will be an async function, and we will write clonary dot config. Here we will write the options. That will be cloud name. So for getting the clone name, we will go to the clonary website and we will set up the clonary project. Okay, clonary.com. We will open the site. If you have not signed up before, then you will go for sign up for free. Otherwise, if you have created the account already, then we'll go for login. So I will log in my account. So I have logged into my account. This is the cloud name. I will go to the API keys and we will go to the .env and here we will write name is equal, we will paste the cloud name and we will go again to the clonary website. And so now inside the API keys, we will generate new API key and confirmation code has been sent through your email. We will enter the confirmation code. So we will add the confirmation code from our email inbox. I will approve this and let's add this, and here we will create the name and this is the API key. I will copy this and here we will paste the key and it will be, the name will be API key. We will copy down and here we will write secret key, cloudinary secret key. So we will copy it from here. You copy this and now we can close this. You can also get the cloud name from here. Now we will close this and here inside the secret keys, we will paste that secret key that we have copied. Now we can copy this and close the environmental variables and after the cloud name, we will write process.env dot cloud name and after this we will write API key that will be process.env dot API key and it will be secret key, API secret. Actually, first of all, we will put the comma and here I will write API secret process.env dot clonary secret key. Right? We will check again secret key. We will save this and we will export default connect clonary. We will save this and after that we will go to our server.js and here we will import the connect clonary. So here we will write setup clonary or image storage. We will save this and we can close the clonary and here inside the product controller, before writing the product controller, we will add the middleware. We will create the middleware multer.js and inside the multer.js we will import multer from multer and after that we will write export const upload is equal multer storage is equal multer dot disk storage. We will pass the empty object. We will save this and after that we will go to our product controller and inside that product we will write inside the try block we will write const product data is equal json dot parse request dot body dot product data. After this we will write const images. Images will be from the press dot files. Upload images to clonary or use our default image. Right? Here we will write let images URL is equal await promise dot all images dot map images dot map facing item let result is equal await wait clonary. Here we will import the clonary. What we do as clonary global net clonary dot uploader dot upload item dot path and resource type will be image. After this we will return the result dot secure URL and after that we will console log the product data. Here we will write await product model dot create method and here we will write Here we will copy the product data and image will be images URL. This one. Fine. After that, we will write response.json. Success will be true and message will be product added. After that, inside the catch block, we will write console log, error, the message, and response.json. Success will be false, and message will be error.message. Message will be error.message. After this, we will create the list product, and for list product, we will write const products is equal await product model dot find method, and response.json will be success, true, and products. We will return the products, and we will copy the catch block. Fine. After this, we will go for single product. Here we will write const product id is equal request.body const product is equal await product model dot find by id product id. Okay. After this, we will write response.json will be success, true, and we will return the product. Catch block will be, we will copy the catch block. Fine. After that, we will need the controller for change stock. Here inside the try block, we will write const product id, and in stock we will take it from request.body, and here we will write await product model dot find by id and update product id and in stock. After that, we will return the response.json, success, true, and the message will be stock updated. And we will copy the cache block. After that, we will open the routes folder and we will create the file path product route, import express from express, And here we will write const product router is equal express dot router, and here we will write product router dot post request, and here we will write add /add route and upload. We will import the upload from multer upload dot array, and here we will write inside the array we will write images like this, and we will provide the auth admin, the middleware, and after that we will provide the controller function for add product. We will complete the name product controller.js, auth admin.js, and multer.js. After that we will write product router dot get /list product. We will copy down, and it will be a post request for single product. And after that we will write the post request for stock. Here we will write change stock imported from product controller.js, and after that we will export the product routers, export default product router, inside server.js file we will copy down, and we will create the API route for the product. Product routers successfully imported. Now we have successfully created all the routes for the product. Now we will create the card controller or update card and add to cart function. Okay, so we will create the controller function for product. Now for card controllers, for card we will create the file card controller.js, and here inside the card controller we will write import user model from user model.js. After that we will write adding to cart export const add to cart async request response try catch block. Inside the try we will write const item id and size. We will take these from request.body, and const user id will be from request.user id, right? Because we have attached the user ID with request.user ID. Const user data is equal await user model dot find by ID user ID, and after that we will write const card data is equal await user data dot card data. After that we will write card data item ID if card data item ID and size if card data item ID and size, then card data item ID size plus equals to 1, else card data item ID size is equal to 1, and here we will write if the card data item ID is not present, then card data item ID will be an empty object and item ID size will be 1. After that we will write await user model dot find by ID and update user ID card data response.json success is equal to true and message is equal added to cart. After that we have catch block, and inside the catch block we will write error and response.json false and message is equal error.message. If I open the product controller, here we have product model.js, right? And here inside the cart controller, after success false and message after dot message, we will write update cart for product, and here inside the cart controller we will write slash API slash cart slash add and here we will write slash API slash cart slash update. Export const update cart. The same request response Here we will write for update card, we will write const item ID size is equal request bar body const user ID is equal request dot user ID const user data is equal await user model dot find by ID user ID and const card data is equal await user data dot card data. Okay. After this, we will write card data, item ID, and size is equal to quantity. We will copy down these two lines, and here we will write await user model dot point by ID and update user ID card data, and here response.json success true and message will be cart updated. And here inside the catch block we will take these two lines. Inside the routes we will create the cart route.js file. Let's press, and here we will write const cart router is equal express dot router and cart router dot post request will be slash and product. Before adding add product controller function, we will add the middleware that will be auth user middleware. Here we will add the post request for update route slash update auth user and update cart. Export const update cart. So open data cart key. We have to correct it update cart and update cart. Perfect. Export default cart router. And inside the server.js file, we will write slash cart and we will write here cart router. Here we will write product controller.js, auth user.js, and cart controller.js. What's happening here? Sorry. We made a huge mess here Here we will write add to cart, and update cart from cart controller.js. Fine. And importing the cart router. Perfect. Now we have successfully created routes for user, admin, product, cart, and now we will create the routes for order. So before creating the order controller function, we will create the model. So first of all, we will create the order model. Here we will create the file order model.js. Here we will write import mongoose from mongoose, and we will copy paste here. Here we will write order schema, change all occurrence, order schema, order model, and here we will write order schema new mongoose dot schema, and we will write, first of all we will delete all the stuff, and here we will write user ID will be, type will be string, and required will be true. Inside the user ID, after the user ID we will write items, and it will be an array, and here we will write here we will write product. Product will be type string, required true, and reference will be product. Product, and after that we will write quantity. We will copy down, and here we will write quantity, type will be number, required true, and we will delete the reference. After this we will write size, type will be string, and required will be true. After this we will write amount, type will be number, and required will be true. Address, type will be object, required will be true, and after address we will write status, type will be string, required will be true, payment method type will be string and required will be true. Status type is equal to string, and here we will write default. Default will be order placed. Default will be order placed, and here inside the payment method type will be string, required will be true. After payment method we will write is paid, type will be boolean, required will be true. Required will be true and default will be
false.
Here we will add timestamps true, and const order model will be mongoose.models.orders, and mongoose.model we will create the model with the name of order or schema. Export default order model. Search in the models for order. If it's not present, then create the mongoose.model with the name of order. Create the model using this order schema. Export default order model. Great. After this, we will create the order controller function. So here we will create the controller function, order controller.js. Here we will write place order using cash on delivery. It will be /API/order/COD. Here we will write export const place order COD. Is equal async function request respond try catch block. Inside the try block we will write const items and address, take it from request.body, and const user id is equal request.user id, because we have sent the user id with the request. We have attached the user id with the request. If items dot length items dot length is greater than is equal to 0, length is equal to 0, then do what is equal to 0, then stop the execution, and with the response from JSON success false, and message will be please add product first. Here we will calculate amount using items let subtotal is equal await items dot reduce. Here we would write async item. Here we will write fcc, and here we will write item. We will find the product await product model dot find by id item dot product. After that we will return await plus product dot upper price multiply by item dot quantity, and we will start adding from 0. Okay, so what it actually is doing, the reduce function loops through each item in the items array and for each item it fetches the product from the database using find by id, and after that multiplies the product's offer price with item dot quantity and adds that to the running total ACC. Okay, it uses await to wait for each database call and the previous total for before continuing to the next item, and it starts with 0 at the initial subtotal. Okay, so it uses sequential execution, that's mean one database call at a time. Okay, after this we will calculate the total amount. Total will be const tax amount will be subtotal multiplied by tax percentage. So we will initialize the variable here. We will write const currency is equal pkr and const delivery charges will be 10. Delivery charges will be 10, that's mean $10. And we will write const tax percentage will be 0.02, that's mean 2%, text charges, right? After the text percentage, we will write cost, total, amount is equal subtotal multiply by tax amount plus delivery charges. After this, we will create the order model. Wait, order model dot create user ID, items, amount will be total amount, and address, payment method, will be COD. After this, we will clear user cart, await user model dot find by ID and update user ID cart data is equal empty object. After that, we will write return response.json success is equal to true and not such will be order placed. Fine. After that, we will copy the catch block. We will copy these two lines, paste it here, and after that, we will write place order using strike. Here we will write /API /order /strike. And here we will write export const place order strike is equal async function request response. We will write a try catch block. We will write the extensions for each file. Fine. After that, we will write the function for getting all orders data. All orders data for Frontend by user ID. /API /user /user order. Here we will write export const user orders
is equal async request response try catch block. Here we will write const user ID is equal request dot user ID. And here we will write const orders. Const orders is equal await order model dot find method. Here we will provide the user ID and dollar our operator. Here we will write colon, and inside an array we will provide an object, and inside the object we will write payment method. Either the payment method will be COD or the is paid should be true. And then we will populate items dot product dot sort PAT that will be minus y. It means it will be in descending. It will be in descending mode. Okay. After this, we will write it response.json success will be true and others. Console.log error and response.json success false and message is error.message. So basically what's happening here? Here the query gets all orders for a specific user ID. For a specific user ID where the payment method is COD or the order ID or the order has already been paid. Right? It also fetches relating product details in the item and sort the result by the newest order first. Fine. So after the user orders, we will create, export, const all orders. It will be an async function and the request response. Here we will write all orders data for Armin Palace. Slash all others. It will be all others list. We will write it as slash order slash list. Slash API slash order slash user orders. right? After this, we will write
a try catch block. Inside the
try block, we will write const orders is equal await order model dot find dollar pause. We will write payment method. Actually, we will copy this. Control C. Here we will write const orders is equal
await order model dot find and we will remove the user ID from here and we will write the remaining part. Payment method COD is paid is equal to true dot populate items dot product dot sort created app -1. That's mean descending order, right? After this, we will write bar response.json success true and others. Catch block will be console.log error and successful message error message. After this, we will write updating other status from admin panel. Here we will write /API/other/ update status. Here we will write status right const update status request response try catch block, and inside the try block we will write const order ID and status will be from request.body await order model the find by IP and update order ID or bug property that has to update status. Fine. After that, we will return the response on the catch block. Response.json success true and message will be order status updated and the catch block with the error.message. After that, we will create the route file for orders route.js import express from express and here we will write const order router is equal express dot router and here we will write order router dot post method. It will be list and we will import the middleware that will be auth admin and
all others controller function. We will write here for admin. Here we will copy down and the order router dot post slash status auth admin and update status. After that, we will write for payment. We will write order router dot post and we will write slash cod auth user place order cob and place order strike. Place order strike. We will check this. Place order COD. Place order COD. Right. After that, we will write for user order router dot post slash user orders auth user and business orders imported from auth user.js auth admin.js and audio controller.js. We will save the file and inside the server.js file we will import this for cart related operations and for order related operations API slash orders order router. We have to export it first. We will write export default order router. We will save this and then we will import the file order router. We will save this and here we will delete this and opt. We will now we have created all the API routes for our backend and now we will close save all files and now we will open the frontend terminal. We will open the localhost 5173. Currently here we are getting all the data from the assets. So we have to get all the data from the backend. For that we have to upload all the data
all the products one by one through our admin panel. So we will go to the admin, and here we will, first of all, we will Control C and Y inside the client terminal, and here we will install the Axios package for making the API calls. npm install Axios inside the client folder. Right? Now we will run again npm run dev, and if we go inside the client and then src, then context, then show context, here we will import the Axios from Axios package, and here we will initialize the Axios package. We have to edit the defaults for the Axios. For that, first of all, we will create the backend URL inside the .env file. Here we will write wheat backend URL is equal here we will copy the backend URL, and here you can see our Mongodb data has been loaded from where we left. Here you can see inside the users, the user that we have successfully created, name user1, email user@1, and password that is hashed password, and the card data that is initially as an empty object. Okay, perfect. Now we will paste the copied backend URL, and we will remove the backslash at the end. Here we will copy this environmental variable name, and here we will write Axios dot default dot base URL will be imposed dot meta dot ane dot beat backend URL. So what's it actually means that every API call that will be made using the Axios package will be this beat backend URL for the base URL. So that's mean the beat backend URL will be used as default base URL for each API call that will be made using Axios package. After that, we will write Axios dot defaults dot with credentials is equal to true. That's mean using this we can send that token. Sorry, it's cookies, not the token. So with credentials true, With this, we can send the cookies with the API call. Okay. We will save this and now we will open our admin login.js file. Inside the admin login, we will make the API call. After the event.prevent default, we will remove this set as set is admin true. Here we will write if first of all we will make a try catch block, and here we will write const data is equal await axios dot post slash API slash admin slash login, and in the body we will send email and password. And here we will write if data dot success, then set is admin will be true, and we will navigate to slash admin. We will navigate to slash admin, and we will write that we will make the post that success data dot message, else post dot error will be error dot message. Inside the catch block we will write toast dot error will be error dot message, and here inside the else statement we will write data dot message. After this, inside use fact we have if is admin, then navigate to slash admin. We will save this and we will go to our, first of all we will open the .env file. Inside the .env file we have email address on the password for the admin. Here we will open our browser and I'll write admin at the rate of shopper.com admin123. Let me add the wrong password, login, invalid credential. Perfect. Now if I put the correct one and login, let me write again. Perfect. Admin logged in. We got the post message. Here if I reload the page, then you can see we are back to the admin login page. It's because of the is admin state that we had set initially to false. This one is admin, initially it is false. That's why upon reloading it has been set to false. Okay, so we will make a function to check the admin is authenticated or not. So in this we will make the is admin state to true. So here we will write fetch admin
catch admin will be cost touch admin
async. It will be an async function, and here we will write a try catch block. Inside that try block, we will write const data is equal await axios dot get request slash API slash hermin slash is auth, and in the body we will set nothing, and here we will write setter function set is admin will be data dot success. Inside the cache log we will write set is admin to false. Right now if we check again our admin panel, here you can see if I write admin at the rate of shopper.com admin 123 admin logged in. If we reload the page, it did not work because we have not called this function fetch admin. We will write the fetch admin here. We will call this fetch admin. Right now, if we go back to our admin panel and if I refresh the page, then the status has been updated with the admin. What's up? Now we will make the functionality of logout. So we will go to our sidebar and let me close the admin login. Here inside the sidebar, we will create the function of logout const logout is equal async function, and here we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block we will write const data is equal await axios dot post. We will import the axios from shop context, and again we will import the axios inside the admin login. We will import the axios from shop context. And we will also export the axios inside the shop context. Here we will export the axios. Right. So we will get the axios from shop context. Here we will write axios.post slash apn slash admin slash logout. Here we will write if data dot success, then do what? Then do toast dot success data dot message and navigate to slash route. Otherwise, toast dot error data dot message, and inside the catch block we will write toast.error error.message, right? After that, we will apply this logout function to our button. Here we will write on click, and here we will provide the logout function. Here if I refresh, then we are again logged in, and here if I log out, then you can see we have successfully logged out and got the toast message admin logged out. Here you can see inside the localhost 5173 cookies, inside the application, inside the cookies, you can see no admin token. That means we have successfully deleted the admin token from here. Okay. After that, we will go again. Let me show you inspect application, and let me show you /admin, and here inside the admin operator. Admin logged in and the admin token has been saved. With logout, we were successfully deleted the admin token upon logout click. Okay. And here we will create the add items. So for adding the item, we will create the functionality inside our add product. Inside our add product page, first of all, I will open the add product page, and here inside the add product, we will import the const navigate and Axios const Axios from sorry, it will be const Axios. We will destructure the Axios from use context shop context, right? So we will destructure the Axios from shop context. And here inside the onSubmit handler, after the e.prevent default, we will create a try catch block, and here inside the try block we will write const product data is equal an object, and inside the object we will write name, description, and category, price, offer price, sizes, popular. After the product data, we will write const form data is equal new form data. Const form data is equal new form data. Here we will append with the form data, we will append product data, and here we will write JSON dot stringify product data. Here we will write a for loop for let I is equal to 0, and I is
less than files dot length.
I is less than files dot length and I plus plus. Here we will write home data dot append images files index I files I. After that we will write const data. We will make the API call await axios dot post method wait axios dot post request and slash API slash product slash opt. Here we will write form data. We will add form data inside the body and here we will write if data dot success, then do what? Do toast dot success data dot muscle, and we will also write the else statement. Inside the else we will write toast dot error data dot message, and inside the catch block we will write toast dot error dot message. So here if we go to our add product and where if I add test product number 1 test description man 10 product price is 15 and after price is 10. We will select the sizes, 4 sizes, and here we will upload the images. Here we will select the image inside the client, inside assets.
We will upload this image. Here we can
Add third image as well. We will add to popular
add product. Let's see what happens. Product added.
so we are getting the message
Product added. We will refresh our database
and we will check the selection for the products. Here we will go inside the products. Let me check if the product added are not perfect. The product has been added successfully. Test product number 1. Test description. We have price. We have price, offer price, the image array. Inside the image we have uploaded 2 images. So if I go to this link, perfect, our image has been uploaded to the Cloudinary. So our Cloudinary setup has been successfully worked, and here we have after the image we have category. Category is man and sizes are array. We have added 4 sizes and popular is equal to true. Perfect. And the in stock is true by default and created that and updated that. Right? We can cancel this and now we will go for our Let me add the clearing upon to success data.success. We will clear all the fields. Okay. So for clearing all the fields, we will write set name empty, set description empty, set files will be empty array, set sizes will be empty array, set price will be 10. Okay. And the set upper price will be 10. We have initialized it with 10. After that, we have else statement and post.errors. Perfect. Now we will close that product and we will go for a list page. And currently we are getting all the images from the assets. So we will get all the images from the backend. Okay. Here we will write. Actually, we will not remove the products from here. Instead, we will go inside the shop context and here we will catch all the products from the API. So we will remove the setter function and here we will make the API call. So const fetch products, here we will write a try catch block and inside the try block we will write const data is equal await axios dot get request and here we will write slash API slash product slash list and after that we will write if data dot success and from here we will remove all the dummy products from the assets. So if data dot success then set function of set products will be data dot products. Else we will give toast dot errors will be data dot message and here inside the catch block we will write toast dot errors will be error dot message. Save and we will call this set products. Here inside the use packs we have already called the fetch products function and we have also exported with the fetch products. So now if I go to the list page, then here we are getting test product number 1. Okay. So we are getting all the products from the database. Okay. Now the next step is we will make the in-stock buttons functional. So for this purpose we will we will go to the list page, and here we will write const double stock. It will be an async function, and here we will write product ID and any stock. Here we will write the try catch block, and we will write the const data is equal await at zeros dot post request. We will remove this zeros from zeros. Instead, here we will get it from shop context. Access dot post slash API slash product slash stock. And after that, we will send the product ID inside the body and insert. After that, we will write it data dot success, then do what? Then fetch products, and then call the fetch products function, and toast dot success will be data dot message. The reason for calling the fetch products is it will be automatically update the products upon toggling the stop. Fetch products and toastcard success will be data dot message. And after that, we will write our statement. Here we will write post dot error will be data dot message. Toast dot error will be data dot message, and here we will write toast dot error will be error dot message. So we will provide this double start function to our input button. Input tag inside the input we will write on click toggle stock, and here we will write the product ID, product dot underscore ID, and not of product dot install. If it is true, then it will be false, and if it's false, then it will be true. The first step is product dot install. If we go back and if I make it false, got the toast message stock updated, and if I refresh this, currently install is true. If I refresh, and here inside the install, we have made it to false. Perfect. So we will create this test product, and we will upload all the products one by one. So we will go to the add item, and inside the add item, we will open the data.js file, and we will upload all the products. So we will copy the name, description, category will be men, product price is 15, offer price will be 10. Add to popular, the images will be first, then third, sixth, and seventh. Hair product, it should be, all the wheels should be cleared, perfect, but the padded, and so we have added all the products. We will close the dev.js file, and here if we check the list page, if we reload the page, then here you can see all the products are coming from data. All the products are coming from the backend, right? Here if we refresh, then it will take some time to load. You can check all the data here inside the list page, and now we will go to our, now we will close the product list page, and we will close this Postman API, and here we have successfully created the add item page and list page, and the collection page is here inside our database collection. Inside the products we had all the products. Great. Inside the users we have the users, right? Now if we go to the orders page, here we have the dummy orders that are coming from the assets. So before creating this page, we will go to the user, and first of all we will create the functionality of the user login, user logout, and user can see the products, and user can also make the orders. Then we will display all the orders on that admin panel's orders page. Okay, so first of all we will go for login. If I click on login, and here inside the our app, inside the components, if we go to the login, here you can see inside the unsubmit handler we will write the logic for our login API. We will import the const data. We will make the API call const data wait at zeros. We will import the zeros from shop context, and after that here we will write zeros dot here after the axios we will write wait axios dot post request, and here we will write slash API slash user slash, we will write it with ternary operators, dollar state. We will write it inside the backtext / API / user / dollar state, and inside the body we will send name, email, and password. After this, we will write if data dot success toast dot success data dot message. Actually, here we will write toast dot success with temperatures. Inside ternary operator, we will write $state is equal to register. State is equal to register. Then display the toast message account created. Account created. Otherwise, display the toast message login successful. Login successful. Okay. After this, we will write await. Here we will write set show user login false. We will hide this. We will close this user login container, and then we will write else toast dot error will be data dot message, and inside the catch block we will write toast dot error will be error dot message, and here we will have write set show user login false on submit handler. We will save this, and before checking the login functionality, we will go to the shop context, and here we will add the function for checking the user status. So here we will write fetch user. Here I will write fetch user async function. Async function try const data, and here we will write await executes dot get slash API slash user slash is auth, and here we will write if data dot success. If data dot success, then do what? Then set user to data dot user and set card items will be data dot user dot card data, right? And card data, and after this we will write the else statement. Here we will write set user null and set cart items will be empty, and we will delete this, and here inside the catch block we will write set user null and set cart items empty object, right? So our fetch user has been completed, and now we will go to the login page where we will click on login, and here we will log in with the account that we have already registered, that is user@1.com, and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. But we will provide the wrong credentials, login, invalid credentials, which means it's working perfect. If we put the correct one, then login successful. Okay, perfect. And here we will create another function for handle login success. Here after the fetch user, we will write login handle after login. It will be a best practice handle login success async function and await fetch user and navigate to the /. Here we will export the handle login success. Copy this, save this, and here we will add handle login success, and here we will write after the post.success. I will write await handle login success. Centralized user plus cart items update. So here if we log in again, then it will work fine. user@1.com, and now it will work. Process tree get. Now we have the user icon with orders and logout drop down. So we will go to our header and make sure the logout functionality. We will write the logout user for the header component. Here we will write after handle login success, after fetch admin, after handle login success, we will write full logout logic. Logout user. Here we will write cell
logout user, and we will write const logout user is equal async const logout user will be const logout user. It will be an async function, and we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block we will write const, we will make the API call is equal wait axios dot post request, and here we will write slash API slash user slash logout, and after this we will write if data dot success, then post dot success will be data dot message, and set user will be null, and set cart items will be empty object, and navigate, we will navigate it to the forward slash, and here we will write else statement, else post dot error will be data dot message, and here inside the catch block we will write toast dot error will be error dot message. Right, now we will export this logout function, logout user, and we will save the file, and we will go to the header component, and here inside the header we will first of all we will import the logout user from shop context, and then we will provide this logout user to the logout button inside the list item. Here we will write, for the logout we will write on click will be logout user. We will save this, and we will go to the localhost, and we will log in again. Here we will write user at the rate of 1.com, and we'll put the wrong credentials, and here if you can see inside the application we have the token, and if we log out, click on logout, then you can see successfully logged out post message and the token has been deleted, right? So we have successfully created the login and logout functionality, and I will log in again. user@1.com, and here you can see if I reload the page, then you can see we are again receiving the button, login button, and the user icon has been disappeared. So our state has been changed. So we will here inside the shop context, inside the use web, we will call the fetch user function, and here if I go to the login, and instead of the this using this handle login success function, we will use its functions like await fetch user and navigate. If we test with this, let me copy, and here we will write after the toast success, we will write await fetch user and then navigate to slash and set is show user login false. Right, and we will save this. Now we have called the fetch user function. Now our state should be, you can see, then we reload the page, we are seeing the user, our state has been persisted, and we are not automatically logged out. Instead, if we inspect, and let me check again here inside the application, you can see for localhost 5173, we are seeing our token. We will close this, and if I log out, let me check first inside the collection. If we go to the collection and if we add items to the cart, and if we log out, we have successfully logged out. If we reload the page, working perfect. If I log in, and here I will write fetch user is not defined. Let me check. Here we will import the fetch user, and here we will log in again, user@1.com, and fetch user is not a function. Let me check again, fetch user, and if we can see, actually we have not exported the fetch user. We will save this, and now you can see we are logged in. If we reload the page, then our state has been consistent. Perfect. And you can see when we logged in again, our cart items has not been saved to our database. Instead, the cart items were locally saved. So if we check again and let me add cart items, here if we go to the cart page, here if we check the remove, it's perfectly working. The update function, cart update function is also working fine, but when we reload the page, then our cart has been cleared. So we have to open the cart page, and inside the cart page we will call the API for here we will open the cart, and this is our cart page, and inside the shop context folder we will call the APIs for the user cart. After this fetch admin function, we will write for the add to cart, we will write here after the to success. Let me clear this. After the set cart items, we will write if user is present, then try catch block. Inside the try block we will write const data is equal await axios dot post request, and we will write slash API slash cart slash add, and here we will send inside the body, we will send item ID and size. After this we will write if data dot success, then let me write inside the if statement if data dot success, then toast dot success will be data dot message, otherwise toast dot error will be data dot message, and inside the catch block we will write toast dot error will be error dot message, right? So our add to cart function has been completed. We called the API also, and after this we will go for our get cart count. Our get cart count function is well structured and is complete. After this we will write inside the update cart quantity, we will lead that to success, and here we will write if user then try class block. Inside the try block we will write const data is equal await axios dot post request. Here we will write slash API slash cart slash update, and inside the body we will send item ID, size and quantity. After this we will write if data dot success, then we will copy this if else statement, and here we will write inside the update quantity, and we will also copy this catch error catch block. We will paste it inside the catch block, and right, we will format the document or shift F. So after update quantity, we will go to our cart page, and if we go to our localhost application here, if we add any product, let me add first product. And if we go to the home page, and if we go by category, we will go inside the woman category, and if I add these products, if we remove this, and we have 3 products. If we reload the page, perfect. Now the user is getting the data from the database. That's mean we have successfully added these cart items to the user cart. Now if we check the user, let me refresh. In the Mongodb database, if we refresh the user and if we check the cart data for user 1 at the user at the rate of 1.com cart data, here we have 2 items. For first we have, for medium screen we have 0 items because we have deleted this product, and for large we have 2, and for XL we have 1. Here for large we have 2, and for XL we have 1. Right? Perfect. Now if we go to the proceed to delivery, and if we add the address, let me write user. If we write here user and 1, inside the email list we write user at the rate of 1, and in the me phone number, street, state, zip code, country. If we select on cash on delivery, and it will not work because we have not added the place order function or place order API to our place order page. So for this we will go to our Visual Studio Code, and here we will close the cart page and we will open the place order page. Inside the place order page, you can see here we have not added any API for the order. So first of all, we will check inside the place order. We have navigate cart items, set cart items, products, and we will also here we will write Axios, and let me check for Axios. I make sure that we have imported all the Axios from the shop context. So I am making sure. Perfect. So we will go to our place order, and here we will write here we have set all the use states data for our address fields already. Now we will go inside the onSubmit handler to make sure the proceed to order this submit button works. Here we will first of all, before calling the API, first of all we will write the order items inside the try catch block. We will write let order items. It will be an empty array, and here we will write par const items in cart items. Here we will write again a for loop for const item in cart items for const item in cart items. If here we will write if cart items item is greater than 0, here we can also write instead of items and item, we can also write like here we did inside the shop context folder. Here we have added it like item ID and size. So we will again do that here. Const item ID in cart items and const size in cart items item ID. If cart items item ID and size is greater than 0, then do what? Then const item info is equal to structured clone, and here inside the structured clone we will write products.find method. We will take the single product, and here we will write product dot underscore id is equal to item id. If the product dot underscore id is equal to item id, then filter out that product. Right? After this we will write if item info then item info dot size is equal to item is equal to size, and item info dot quantity. Basically we are attaching the size and quantity to the item info. We are adding size and quantity property to the item info. Right? Here we will write cart items item ID and size, and here we will write order items dot push item info. The products that we have filtered out. We have pushed those products into the order items array. Right? This one. After this, we will write here we will write convert order items to items array for backend. And here we will write let items is equal to order items dot map this array. Inside this array we have pushed these filtered out products. Okay, so now we will map through the order items that we have get inside the items. Here we will write, here we will map, and we will write product will be item dot underscore id, and product will be item dot underscore id, and quantity will be item dot quantity. So here we have to write item. We have misspelled, and here we will write size will be item dot size. Right? After this we will write if method will be here after the items. We will write if method is coming from this state. We have created the state method and set method. So here we will write if method is equal to COD. If method is equal to COD, then place order using place order using COD. Here we will write, here we will call the API const data is equal await axios dot post slash API slash order slash COD. After this we will add inside the body we will send items and address, item and address will be form data. You can see the form data, this one. We will send inside the body items and address, that is form data. Right? And let me check for await. Actually we have not set this function as async await function. After this we will write if data.success, if data.success, then toast.success will be data.message, and set cart items will be, we will empty the cart items with setter function, and we will also navigate to the slash my orders page, and after this we will write inside the else, we will write toast.error. We will copy down this, where we will write toast.error. Post.error, we will copy down one more time, and we will write inside this catch toast.error and error.message. Fine. After this, we will check the button. Button is type is equal to submit or proceed to order. And here we will check the form. Inside the form, we have successfully set the onSubmit handler function. Right? Now we will go to the place order page, and here we will write user 1, phone number, street, city, state, country. We will complete the address. We will select cash on delivery, proceed to order, save, motels. So I think we have some errors. That's why we have not navigated to the my address page, and not the our cart has not been cleared, but it should be cleared. We have to carefully check the code. So we will go to the place order function, inside the onSubmit handler. Oh, sorry, actually we have not provided this parameter event, and here we are taking the event dot prevent default. We will save it again, and now if we will fill the form again and proceed to order, no thanks, perfect. So we have got the toast message for order, and we also been redirected to the my orders page, and our cart has been cleared as well. Perfect. Now if we can see, here we are displaying the dummy orders data. So we will display the actual orders data that we have ordered. So we will go to the, here we will close the place order function, place order page, and we will go to the my address page. Here is the my address page, and inside the my address we will delete this dummy address, and from here we will also delete this line, and inside the load order data we will write if not user, then simply stop the execution with return, and here we will write try catch block, and here inside the try block we will write const data is equal to wait axios. So we will escape, and here we will make sure that axios will be imported from shop context. right? So here Axios is importing from shop context, and here we will write Axios dot post request, and here we will write slash API slash user slash API slash order slash user orders. And after this we will write if data dot success, then if data dot success, then set orders will be data dot orders. And here inside the catch block we will write console.log error. Fine, and here we are mapping through the orders state. So we have updated the orders state with orders array. We have updated the orders array with setter function with data dot orders. Fine. Now we will open the localhost page, localhost, our application, my orders list, and here we are getting the actual orders that we are getting from the backend. Here for the size quantity was 2, and for the Excel quantity was 1. So this was our actual data, and amount is 28. So now we will display these orders data to our admin panel as well. So here if we go to the admin and it's asking for the authentication, here we will write admin at the rate of shopper.com. We will put the wrong credentials, login, we are getting the invalid credentials. But when we give the right one and login, then we are logged in, admin logged in, post message. After this, we will go to the list. This is our list page, and there is the orders page. Inside the orders page, we are getting the dummy orders data. Here we will get the actual data that is coming from the database. Here we will, if we refresh and check, here inside the orders we are getting the orders data, and inside the orders we have one order, we have items, amount, address, right, status, payment method, is paid, created at, updated at, right. We have put it as is paid false because the payment will get from the upon order delivered, right. Then the order package will deliver to the customer, and then he or she will pay. Okay, and after this we will update this admin orders page. So we will go to the VS Studio port, and we will close the my orders page, and we will open the admin orders page. Here inside the admin we have this orders page. Inside this orders page we will get the orders from the backend, from the database. Okay, here we will write inside the catch all orders, we will delete the dummy orders. Here from here we will also delete the dummy orders, and here we will write inside the fetch all orders, we will call the API. Inside the try catch block, here we will write cons data is equal await Axios. We will import the Axios from the shop context, Axios, and now we will write Axios dot post request, and here we will write slash API slash
orders slash list, and here we will write if data dot success, then do what? Then we will call the setter function set orders, and here we will pass the data dot orders. Else toast dot error will be data dot message, and here inside the catch block we will write toast dot error dot message. We will also write the console log error, right? After this we will write, we will check the orders page. Here we are getting the actual orders from backend. Here we are writing the quantity is equal to $10 accidentally, so we will correct it. So we will go inside the orders page, and here we will write, here we will check the quantity. Where is the quantity? Okay. Method, payment status, order, address, phone, customer, order ID, quantity. Let me check again. Where is the quantity? This one. Okay. So we will delete the currency. We will save this and we will check again. Perfect. Now we are getting perfectly. And if we let me open this address here as well, and here if I go to the localhost 5173, and if we go to the orders page, and here we are getting inside the quantity, here we are getting right. Okay, so what we will do now, we will check the this status update functionality. We will check if it's working or not. If it's so, to make it functional, we will go to the Visual Studio Code and we will make a function, and we will call the API for the status handler. Here we will write const status handler is equal an async function, and here I will write order ID, and it will be event. We will call it event, and here I will write inside the try catch block we will write const data is equal to await axios dot post slash API slash order slash status, and inside the body we will send order ID, and for status we will send e dot event dot target event dot target dot well, right? After this we will write if data dot success, then post dot success will be data dot message, and we will also await fetch all orders to make it sure that our page and status handler will work without reload the page.
Okay, here we will write inside the catch block, we will write console.log error and the toast message. We will save this and we will go to the sorry, I have to apply this status handler function to the select tag. Here we will apply the status handler function. Here we will write on change. On change will be it will take an event, and here we will write status handler and order ID. Sorry, here it will be order dot underscore ID, and we will keep it simple with event complete word. Okay, event and order dot ID underscore ID. Now we will set it as shipped, and we have toast message our status updated. Here if we currently we are getting order placed, but if we track the order, actually we have not provided enough functionality to this button, so we will make this button functional. We will open the my orders page. Inside the my orders page we will write inside the track order button order.status. Let me check here. So here inside the my address page we will write karma button load order data. Here we will write load order data function, this one. So with this button we will call this load order data function. So the order data will fetch again. We will go to the here it's automatically saved and the status has been changed with the page reload, but then we will update it to the out for delivery or status updated out for delivery, and there currently we are seeing shipped, but when we will click the track order the status item updated and we are seeing the current status that is out for delivery. Perfect. Now we have created all the functionalities. We have created user login, user logout. We have created add to cart, update cart, APIs, and we have also created the my orders, and we have created the place order function using cash on delivery. We have also created the admins orders page as well, and now we will create the API for routes for Stripe payment method. So first of all, we will go to the controller function, and there we will complete the logic for the Stripe payment method. My address page we will close. We will close the address page as well, and we will go to the controller function of orders. Inside the controllers, we will go to the order controllers, and here we have added place order Stripe function. First, we will go to the stripe.com, and here we will write stripe.com. If you have not created the account for Stripe, then can create the account. From here, the developer account will be free and you can create from anywhere in the world. In case if your country is not supported, then you can change the country, select another country, and then create the free Stripe account. Here we will sign in. Here I have successfully logged into my Stripe account, and currently we are on Stripe dashboard, and actually this is a test account. And from here, inside the developers or inside the app dashboard, you can find the publishable key and the secret key. We will copy both keys, the publishable key, and we will paste it in our environmental variables. Here we will write Stripe publishable key, and here we will save it, and after that we will copy and paste the text, and here we will write Stripe secret key. Okay, from here we will copy the key, and here we will write Stripe secret key. We will paste the key, and we will save this file, and now we will go to the order controller, and here we will write the place order Stripe controller function. For this we will copy the try catch block from the place order COD. Sorry, we will select again. We will copy the entire code, Control C, and here we will paste it inside the place order Stripe function. Now here we will edit the controller function. Here we will write place order Stripe, and const items address will be from request.body, and const user ID request.user ID. If items.length is equal to 0, then please add product first. After that, we will calculate amount using items. Here we will write calculate subtotal. Calculate subtotal using item, and here we will write let subtotal is equal to weight items dot reduce async item, and const product is equal to weight product model dot front by id item dot product, and here we will write after the item dot product we will write product data. Product data, first of all, here we will initialize the product data left. It will be an empty product data, and here we will write product data dot push. Here we will write name will be Sorry, what's happening here? Here we will write name will be product dot name and price will be product dot price. Quantity will be item dot quantity. Here the price will be product dot offer price. Product dot offer price and item dot quantity. After the quantity we will write return rate plus product dot offer price multiply by item dot quantity and 0. After this we will calculate the tax and total. Here we will write calculate tax and total. Cons tax amount will be subtotal multiplied by tax percentage, right? And cons total amount will be subtotal multiplied by tax amount. Sorry, it should be subtotal plus tax amount plus delivery charges. That's mean we have a typo inside the place order COD as well. This one. Let me show you. Here if we check the amount 10 multiplied by 110 and 10 multiplied by 22, 20 plus 10, 30, and we are getting the amount 28 without the tax and delivery charges. That's mean this one was the incorrect amount. So here we will practice place order COD subtotal equal to plus tax amount. And here if we reload the page and so we are getting the data from the our database. We will make another order and check if we make another order and if we check this one. Here we have $40 for this and 50.8 total for ship to delivery. User cash on delivery, proceed to order, no thanks. And here is the latest order. Perfect. We are getting the right amount, $60.8, right? So the typo has been fixed and now we will remove to our place our stripe and continue the process. Here subtotal plus tax amount plus delivery charges, and after this we will save the order and here we will write save order before payment, and here we will write const order is equal await order model dot create, and we have user ID, items, amount, amount will be amount, and here we will write amount will be total amount, and address. Payment method will be Stripe. And after this, we will write const Stripe instance. We will create the Stripe instance. Const Stripe instance. Const Stripe instance is equal new Stripe. So first of all, we will import the Stripe package. Import Stripe from Stripe, and here we will write new Stripe and process.env dot Stripe secret key. We will import it from here. Control C, Stripe secret key, and after that we will create line items. Create line items for Stripe. Let line items will be let line items is equal product data dot map. We will take the item, and here we will write return in return. We will write price data. Price data will be an object, and inside this object we will write currency. Currency will be currency, and product data will be name will be item dot name, and unit amount will be math.floor. In this function we will write item dot price multiply by 100 multiply by 277. Item dot price multiply by 100 multiply by 277. Right? Here we will write pure price without tax into PKR. After this we will write quantity will be 1. After this we will write add add text as separate line item. Line items dot push. Here we will write line items dot push. Here we will write price data. Price data will be inside an object. We will write currency will be currency, and after the currency we will write product data. That will be name, tax, that will be 2%, and after that we will write unit amount, that will be math.float, tax amount, multiply by 100, multiply by $277 into BKR. Here we will write into BKR. After this we will write quantity will be 1. And here we will write delivery charges as well. We will write add delivery charges. Add delivery charges as separate line item, and line items dot push price data, and after that currency will be currency, product data will be name is equal to delivery charges. Delivery charges, right? After that we have unit amount, math.float, delivery charges. Actually delivery charges and the tax amount we have initialized at the top. Currency, delivery charges and tax percentage, tax amount. Right? Math.flow, delivery charges, multiply by 100, multiply by 277 into PKR, quantity will be 1. And after that, we will create session, const session will be await stripe instance dot checkout dot sessions dot create, and here we will write inside an object, we will write line items, then we will write mode will be payment, and after the mode we will write success URL will be the backticks, we will write inside the template initial region loader and slash loader question mark next, it will be my address page. After this we will write cancel URL, it will be with backticks, with template literals, we will write origin, and here we will write cart. In case the order cancelled, then we will redirected to the cart page, that will be slash cart route. After this we will write Metadata will be inside the curly braces. We will write order ID, order dot underscore ID dot to string and after the order ID we will write user ID. We will send the order ID and the user ID. Then we will write return response.json. So here we will write return response.json success true, and URL will be session.url. And inside the catch log we will write console.log error and response.json success false, and message will be error.message. Perfect. We will save this and we will go to the place order page. Inside the place order, after the method COD, we will write else, and here we will call the API for the Stripe method. So here we will call the API const data is equal to await axios dot post, and before calling the API we will check the order route for the Stripe. Here we will open the routes folder and the order routes file. Here we will check the payment. Here we will write instead.cod we will write Stripe. Auth user place order Stripe. We will close this file, and inside the place order we will write /API/order/Stripe. And inside the body we will send items and address that will be form data. After this we will write if data dot success then window dot location dot replace will be data dot URL, the URL that we will get from the response, this one. Here we are sending the URL in response with success true and the URL. So this will be data.url, and after this we will write else we will toast.error will be data.toast.error will be data.message. So now we will go to our localhost, and here if we make an error, let me select exercise. Then if we go back and go in sportswear and add this product for 2 times, we will go back and add this one. So for this we have $20, and for this one we have 20. That is 40 plus time and 0.8 50 at $8. Proceed to delivery. Enter the address. Payment will be Stripe. Proceed to order. Region is not defined.
So let me check.
If we check inside the order controller, these are the origins, and
Let me check.
sorry, here we have to destructure the origin from request.headers. We will save this, and now we will go again, and we will click on Stripe and proceed to order. Perfect. We are on our Stripe checkout page, and here we will add any email address, and for payment method we will go for search here Stripe dummy cards, test card numbers, Stripe documentation. We will open this, and here we will search for test card numbers by country, cards by country, and here we will copy the first one, that is the United States. We can also search for any country. Let me search India, and here we will copy the card number. We will close this, and here we will paste the card number and any future date. Let me add 11/26, 123, any CVC. And if we click on pay, sorry, here we have to add the username, and here if you can notice, then you will get to know that we are sending the delivery charges. We have also tax 2% because we have added the inside the controller function. Here we have added inside the line items the tax 2% and the delivery charges. Name delivery charges, name tax 2%. So this data is coming from here. So that this data is coming from there. Okay. And here if I click on pay, so we are on the success route, and here we will here if we go to the database and let me refresh, here you can see that we have the order for the Stripe, this one, and the amount was $50.8, right? And we have two items. For first we have the quantity 1, and the second for second we have the quantity 2, right? And the payment method is Stripe. If you notice that, then you will know that here is paid is equal to false. We will make it to true, then we will verify the payment, and we will verify the payment using the webhooks. And in case of Stripe, we will use Stripe webhooks. And before set up the Stripe webhooks, we will build the loader page, and here we will go to the VS Code, and here we will create the page that will be called as loader. Uploading.jsx and RFCE. Here we will write inside this div, we will write the styling. Classes will be flex center. We will make a loader, hide screen, and after that we will create a div. We will create a self-closing div because the div is for only for styling. Here we will write animate, spin, and rounded view, border radius, height, width, and border that will be 4, border gray 300, border top will be secondary, right? So first of all, we will have to make the route for the loading page. So we will go to the app.jsx and we will make a route for the loading page. Here we will copy down the my address page and here we will write for the loading page, the route will be slash loader and the element will be loading. Successfully imported, successfully created. We will close the app file and if we go back to our website, then you can see the loading animation. Whenever we verify the payment using the Stripe webhooks, then webhooks will take some seconds to verify the payment. So that's why we will display this animation for a few seconds and then we will redirect it to the my address page. So for that we will write here inside the loading page we will write const navigate from use context shop context let search is equal use location from get dom and after that we will write const query will be new URL dot new URL search params. Here we will write search and after that we will write const next URL will be equal to query dot get next, right? After this we will write the use effect function and here inside the use effect we will write if next URL then set timeout will be 5000 and here we will write navigate to the with backticks we will write slash dollar next URL and here we will write inside the dependency array next URL. If we go back then you can see after 5 seconds we have been redirected to the my address page. Perfect. Now we will create the Stripe webhooks. So we will go to the VS Code and here if you can see what we are doing, we are saying that const next URL will be query.get next, this text. this text will get from the URL. Okay, so why we are searching this text? Because we are seeing inside the session, inside the success URL, we have set the success URL as loader, and after loader we have write next, or next is equal to my orders. That's why we are searching for the next. So we will search for next, and it will be the and the next is equal to my orders. Next is equal to my orders. So the next URL will be my orders. So if the next URL get, then the set timeout and navigate, we will navigate to the next URL, and next URL is /my orders page. So hope you will understand this. I will close the loading, and now we will create the Stripe webhooks. For Stripe webhooks, we will write const here after before the user orders, and after the place order Stripe, I will write Stripe webhooks for verifying payment through Stripe. Here we will write export const Stripe webhooks is equal async function. Here we will write request and response. It will be request and response. Request and response. And here we will write Stripe gateway initialization. Here we will write const Stripe instance is equal new Stripe, and here we will write process.env dot Stripe secret key. Perfect Stripe instance. Here after the Stripe instance we will write here we will write const signature. Const signature is equal request dot headers. Here we will write Stripe signature. Stripe signature, and after that we will write let event. Event will be, we will initialize the event, and here we will write our try catch block. Inside that try block we will write event will be Stripe instance dot webhook. Stripe instance dot webhooks dot construct event. Here we will create an event, construct event, and we will write request dot body. After that we will provide a signature, and after the signature we will write process dot env dot Stripe webhook secret. So first of all we will create the environmental variable, and here we will write Stripe webhook secret. Stripe webhook secret. For now, we will make it empty and we will close this. And here we will provide process.env.stripe webhook secret. After that, the catch statement. Inside the catch, we will write response. So we will write it as response dot status. We will provide 400 dot send. That takes, we will write webhook error, and the error will be dollar error dot message. Here we will write it in curly braces. Webhook error dot message, right? After that, we will, after this catch statement, we will write handle the event. We will write switch. In switch, we will write event dot type, and we will write case will be payment intent succeeded. Here we will write an object, and inside this object we will write const payment intent. We will write event dot data dot object, and here we will write const payment intent id. There'll be payment intent dot id, right? After that, we will write here we will write getting session metadata. Getting session metadata, and here we will write const session is equal await Stripe instance dot checkout dot sessions dot list. Payment intent will be payment intent id, right? After this, we will write cost. From the sessions, we will get metadata, and from metadata, we will get the order ID and user ID. So we will write order ID. So here we will write order ID and user ID. Sessions dot data dot metadata. Here we will write session. Okay. Here we will write mark
order as paid. So we will write await order model.
Let me check if we have imported the order model or not.
So we have imported the order model. Here we will write await order model dot find by ID and update. So we will write order ID and is paid
property will be true.
After this, we will write clear user cart, and here we will write await user model dot find by ID and update user ID, and we will write card data. We will write card data as an empty object. After that, we will write break, and after that, we will write after the break, we will write case with the payment intent payment field and we will write const payment intent. We will copy this here. We will remove the comma and we will copy this. We will copy this and here we will paste it, and
Const payment intent will be event.data.object and const payment intent ID will be payment intent.id. Okay. After this, we will write
getting session metadata. So we will copy the after this we will copy the getting session metadata as well, and we will paste it here. And after the getting session metadata, we will write const order ID. We will destructure the order ID. Const order ID is equal session dot data. We will copy this line from here as well. Control C, and here we will write const order ID, only order ID from session.data.metadata. After this, we will write await order model dot find by ID and update and update. Here we will.
so here it the case is payment intent payment field. So that's why we will write order model dot find by ID and delete. So we will delete the order. We will provide the order ID, and after that we will write break And after the break, we will write default. Default will be console.log. In console.log, console.error. Console.error, and here we will write unhandled event type. Unhandled event type, and we will write event dot type. After this, we will write break, and after the break, we will write response.json. After the break, here we will write response.json. All received is equal to true. Void. So our Stripe webhook function has been completed, and so after completing this Stripe webhook controller function, we will make the endpoint for the Stripe webhooks. We will make this endpoint inside the server.js file, and here after the load origins, we will write app.post. Here we will write app.post post request, and here we will write /stripe, and after that we will write express.raw, and here we will provide the type. Type will be application JSON. Type will be application JSON, and after this we will provide the Stripe webhooks controller function. Okay. So it's been successfully imported, and we will save this, and now we will deploy this application to the browser. Before deploying to the browser, we will upload it to GitHub. So for that, we will make the browser.json files. So first of all, we will create the browser.json file inside the server browser.json file, and here we will paste some code, paste some configuration. You will get all these browser.json files for client and for server. Both files you will get from the description of the YouTube tutorial. Okay, here we will paste. So basically it's for the express server, express backend. We did it for delicate work on version, make it or deploy on version, save, and here we will create the file inside the client as well. Virtual.json. We will delete this. I have misspelled. We will create the file again with the name of .json, virtual.json, and here we will paste the code for the front-end virtual file. So basically it's for to support React Router DOM in the front end. That's why we have copied this code. We will close this file also. Now we will create the gitignore file outside of client and server folders. Here is a 300 file .git ignore, and here inside the gitignore we will write node module folder. We will close the application and we will open the application again. Open with code. Now we are getting the scanning folder for bit repositories. Okay. From here, if we remove the node modules folder, initialize the repository, now you can see we have total of 4131 files, and when we will write the node modules, then we will add the node modules in the .git ignore file and save. We will, in this way, we will exclude the node modules folder from the app for upload it to GitHub. Now the remaining files are 120. And after the node modules, we will write the .env as well. Here we will write .env and save. We will exclude the .env files now from 120 to from 120 files. Now we have 118 files, 118. We will close the git ignore file, and here if we go to the GitHub, so we will, here we will write first commit and enter and publish branch, and here we will publish to GitHub private repository, publish to GitHub uploading files. Now if we go to the browser, I have logged into my Bustle account, and this Bustle account is linked with my GitHub account. And here from the dashboard, we will click on add new and project, and from here you can see my GitHub account is linked. You can also link your GitHub account from here if you have not already linked, right? And here you can see we are getting the uploaded project that we had uploaded to the GitHub. We will import this, and here we will write -backend, and here we will select the root directory will be server, continue, and we will upload the environmental variables. We will add the environmental variables. We will go to our VS Code inside the server. We will copy all the environmental variables. Control AC. We will close the file, and minimize it. Here we will place all the environmental variables. We will deploy this. It will take some time to upload the backend to Vercel. Here you can see, congratulations, API successfully connected. That's mean we had successfully deployed the backend. And if we go to the domains, then we have the domain showCodeWYT backend Vercel.app. From here, if we write /API/product/list, then you can see this product API, product list API, and here we have all the products of it. We will go back and we will select all. We will go back and from here we will copy the address of our backend, and now we will open the inside the Stripe dashboard. We will set up the Stripe webhooks. Here inside the developers, if we click on developers, and here you can see webhooks. We will go inside the webhooks, developers, then webhooks, and here we will write add endpoint. We will click on add endpoint, and here you can see, now here you can see endpoint URL. Our endpoint URL will be the backend deployed backend that we have copied. Here we will paste it, and after slash we will write Stripe, and after this we will select the variant. We will select the latest version and select events. We will add the events, and inside the events we will go down, and there inside the payment we'll click on payment intent, and here inside the payment intent we will select the payment intent payment failed, and we will select the payment intent succeeded. We will add these events, and we will click on add endpoint, and here you can see our webhooks https://showCodeWYT/backend.vercel.app/subscribe. Here we will click on signing secret. We will click on reveal, and we will copy this. We will copy the secret, and we will go to our server. We will go to our Visual Studio Code, and inside the .env file we will paste the book secret here, and we will also copy, and we will save the file. We will paste this the book secret in our deployed variant also. Here inside here we will go to the projects, and here we reload the page. Then we have the latest backend, and here we will go to the settings. Inside the settings we will go to the environmental variables. Here inside the environment variables we will go to the Stripe webhook secret. That was empty, that's why has not been added, so we will go back, and inside the .env file we will copy this, and we will go back, and here we will write add another, here we will write the key and the value, and we will save this. Added environmental variable successfully. Stripe the book secret, and here we will redeploy. He's asking for the redeploy. You can also redeploy from settings, from the deployments. Here I will click the redeploy, and we will click on main. Here we will redeploy. View deployments. Here you can see deploying, deployment completed, API successfully connected. Here if we reload the page, then you can see API successfully connected. Its main about backend has been successfully deployed. Okay. Now if we check the Stripe payment, here if we go to the orders, and here if we make 2 items and make it 1, and here if we proceed to delivery, we have $61 total, 40 plus 10 50, and 10 for shipping fee and 1 for tax. Proceed to delivery, and here if we add, let me check the Visual Studio Code for if we have saved all the files or not. We have successfully saved all the files. So here we will add the address. We will click on Stripe, proceed to order, network errors. Let me check the Visual Studio Code. Oh, sorry, we have reopened the Visual Studio Code, and that's why we have to rerun the backend and the admin again. npm run server. Sorry, in client we will write npm run dev, and then inside the server we will write npm run server. So the server is running on localhost 4000. So our page has been reloaded. Here we have 3 items and 40 plus 10 and 0.8, 0.8, the previous cart. Here we will proceed to order, and we will add the address. We will click on Stripe, proceed to order. Now we are on checkout Stripe, the tax, the delivery charges, and the items. Here inside the email address, here we will write the dummy card number, name, future date, and CVC. We will pay. Perfect. Now you can see that here we have the amount of $50.8 and the payment status is done. The method is Stripe, and this was our order. Perfect. Now we have successfully created the Stripe payment method, and we have successfully created the Stripe verified with Stripe webhooks. Now we will deploy our front end to Versal. So for that, we will go to the versal.com, and here will go to the projects, add new project, and here we will click on import. Here we will write, here we will add the client, continue, framework is wait, and we will add the environmental variables. We will go to the Visual Studio Code inside the client, the .env file. We will copy this and we will paste it here. And inside the Beat backend URL, we will add the deployed backend URL. We will copy this and we will paste it here. And make it sure to remove the backslash from the end, and we will deploy it. We will add the backend URL of our deployed variant inside the server.js file, inside the allowed domains. Here we go to the server.js file. Here inside the allowed origins, we will add the deployed backend. This is our site. Successfully deployed the front end. Continue to dashboard. We will click on domains, and here you will get the error, network error. Here is the toast message, network error, because we have not added the deployed variant origin to the load origins. So we will copy the front end URL, and here inside the load origins, we will paste the front end URL of our deployed website. Here we will write quotes, and in quotes we will write the front end URL. We will delete the slash from the end, and here you can see we have already added the front end URL of our localhost, and after that we have added the deployed front end URL. We will save the file, and after this we will commit it. We will write allowed origins updated, sync changes, and now we will do one more important thing, that is update the environmental variables inside the backend, deployed backend. Here we will go to the projects and we will open the shopper YT backend. We will click on three dots, settings, and we will go to the environmental variables, and here inside the environmental variables, here you can check that inside the app environment we have set the app environmental variable equal to development. So we have set it to development because in local server we are in development mode, that why we have added that development, but now we have the But now we have uploaded this application to the Vercel. We have applied this application to the Vercel. That's why we will edit it as production. Now we will update it to the production. And we will save it. Now it is asking for the redeploy. We will give the redeploy, and here if we go to the deployments, and here you can see our project has been uploading, deploying to the Vercel. Now if we go back to our site, if we reload the page, now you can see we have no error, and if we log in, we will log in with our existing account, user@1.com, and we will enter the password. First, we will enter the wrong password and click on login. Then you can see invalid credentials. Now we will put the right credentials and log in. Now we have successfully logged in. Inside the deployments, we will click on three dots. We will click on create deployment, and we will click on name. We will click on create deployment. Deployment created successfully. Building. Now it's been completed. Now we will go to the deployed URL, and if we reload the page, and if I log in, and if I log in to my account that we have already created, and if we put the password login, then you can see login successful toast message, and we have the user. Now if we go to the collection, and if we add some products, and if we add more products, for example, if I add this one, and if we go to the cart page, and here we have $40. Here we have the 20 plus 20 is $40, and let me go back. Here you can see the price is showing $70 and $70. And if we go back, and here we have both prices are same. We will go to the Visual Studio Code, and we will update this product details file. Inside the components, we have product. Inside the components, not inside the components, inside the pages. Inside the pages, we have the product details page, and here we are displaying both prices. And here you can see we are displaying the product.price. There the line through, and here we will write the price, offer, price, this one. We will save this, and we will also comment this offer price updated. We will comment this, sync changes. We will close all files from here. Now if we go back and if you can see here, building, offer price updated, the comment that we have made, committed inside our Visual Studio Code. So now it's ready, and if I reload the page, then you can see the price has been updated. And now if we go back and go to this product, perfect. Both prices are the real one. This is the price and this one is the offer price. Now we will go to the cart page, and here we have $40 subtotal and with shipping fee 50 and 50.8 for shipping delivery. Address, Stripe, proceed to order. Now you can see checkout Stripe, email address, dummy card numbers, test card numbers. We will check the tax amount, delivery charges, and the products. We will pay the amount, and here you can see the webhooks are working in background and they have verified the order. You can see number card has been cleared and the recent order that is of amount 50.8. The method is Stripe and the payment status is done. Perfect. Now we have successfully created the whole e-commerce website. You can like and share the video, subscribe the channel for watching more tutorials like this. See you in next video. Take care.